It is the year 0079 of the Universal Century. A half-century has passed since the Earth began moving its burgeoning population into gigantic orbiting space colonies. Above the planet float hundreds of enormous cylinders with artificial living environments, new homes for mankind, where people are born and raised and die. The cluster of colonies furthest from the Earth, Side 3, proclaimed itself the Principality of Zeon and launched a war for independence against the Earth Federation. Initial fighting lasted over 1 month and saw both sides lose half their respective populations. People were horrified by the indescribable atrocities that had been committed in the name of independence. 6 months have passed since the rebellion began. The Zeon invasion of Earth has slowed down to a crawl due to the limited resources at their disposal and difficulty resupplying the expanding battlefront. Our story follows a team whose experimental purpose is to hopefully rectify these shortcomings in the name of Zeon. But is that their real purpose? Or is there some other plot destined to this young team of misfits? And will they survive the challenges laid before them?
And welcome, everyone, to episode 9 of 0079 Bronze Enigma, our wonderful Gundam D&D campaign, with such a wonderful crew. Starting with you, Mr. Hazard.
Hi there.
Hi.
Brandon, we need to talk.
Why?
I have received various complaints about you since last session.
Oh, really?
The amount of paperwork I'm looking at is unbelievable.
Paperwork, huh?
Honestly, I have to have no choice, but we're going to have to put you under arrest for emotional terrorism.
Yeah, well.
And here, let me put in some quotes for you here. Uber came and told me that he could not believe what you did and that he pretty much changes his perspective about you as a human being.
You're welcome.
Now, hold on just a second. I got another message from Tiger. I wouldn't have supported this if I knew what he was going to do.
She helped me co-write it.
These are pretty damning.
She helped me co-write it.
I mean, these are pretty damning, Brandon. And I'm afraid we're just gonna have to put you under arrest. And your punishment's gonna have to be listening to "It's a Small World" after all for 3 whole hours.
That's the track I usually use when I plan how to make you guys cry.
See what I mean? This is exactly what I mean. He's just an emotional terrorist. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a crap about anybody.
Anyway, who do you play in the campaign, sir?
I play as the mobile suit team lead, Second Lieutenant Gerard Monquois, and I pilot the prototype Guff. And I also stream this on twitch.tv/biohazard1987.
Which you can go to by using exclamation point multi as well.
Exclamation point multi. I don't know how you spell that, but good luck.
MLYAAH. Or you could just spell it properly and just spell it as multi and ignore the fact that I can't talk. That's good for a DM, right? Not being able to speak.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're trying to tell a story or anything.
Yeah. Anyway, let's continue down the line from the screen here. Habuza!
So we get to find the Major's body, right?
You don't know if he's dead or alive yet.
Come on, let me win the 50-50.
Why do you want him to be dead?
I'm sure he has a wallet with some money in it.
Yeah, right.
He's a military man. He's a military career man. What makes you think he has money?
Military pension.
He's a divorced military man.
Well, then I'm scrapping the goddamn Zaku, okay?
I mean, you don't even know where that is either.
Yeah, well, anybody stands between me and my sweet, sweet money pile that's colored purple, I'm going to have to eviscerate.
And who do you play?
Vacanti Alex. I'm still private first class. And I pilot the glorious, the ingenious production, better than the Zaku. Hands down. Zamad Zuda.
Praise be to Zoda.
Praise be.
Praise be.
And Jordan.
I'm Jordan Ahmad. I play private second class Zach Merston, and I pilot the Zaku, which apparently sucks in comparison to the Zuda. Praise be.
No quirks, no quips, no nothing extra. Just straightforward today.
You don't deserve quips right now.
Oh, wow. Rude?
Gotta earn those quips.
So rude. And last but not
I'll
least,
pun you later.
Card.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of ages. It is the member of the Coffin Squad, who you should all get down on your knees and applaud. The totally super secret spy whose sniper shots will bid you a polite and bullet-filled goodbye. A man who does nothing but grieve, but does have a trick up his sleeve. It is everyone's favorite second lieutenant, Kota Legatu, played by Cardwiz from twitch.tv/Cardwiz.
I gave you a sound effect there for that one.
I like your card, but I ain't blowing you. Sorry.
I might.
You just have to applaud. That's all you need. Anything else would be appreciated. Any little bonuses, but
My panties will be sent to you by mail.
thank you.
Kinky.
Anyway, we are jumping in for the next episode on Chapter 2 of our Bronze Enigma campaign, and apparently Chapter 1 was apparently too emotional for some people. I'm just trying to put out a story that y'all might like.
Gaslight people now? Okay.
I'm just trying to put out something down that would be interesting, hold your attention, and maybe bring you some entertainment.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine after last episode.
Exactly. See? I can't move Habuza, and it has nothing to do with the fact that it doesn't pay attention to most of the things I say.
No, it actually really doesn't. I'm just, I really get into that dead inside, nothing in the world matters character mindset when we're in D&D.
Fangs gave you a clap, by the way, Card.
Your thanks.
Hi, Fangs. Alright, but what happened last time?
Previously on Bronze Enigma, the Coffin Squad, the Federation has stolen part of our guff. Oh no! Illyria has gone on scouting duty, while the four others and some random guy with a hacking pad or whatever are going on a recovery mission. In order to take out the first round of guards, Coda managed to choke on some rocks while Alex stole some morphine. Just to protect the squad. That's all he stole the morphine for. Once inside, What's-His-Face started to hack, while Alex decided to pull a Fonz. And then two more guards tried to stop our heroes.
His name is Cohen!
Yeah, what he said.
How dare you interrupt, Card?
Coda succeeded in skewering the competent guard as Marcin and Monquois critiqued Jeffries on his porn taste and learned super important information. After defeating some more unfortunate souls, the Coffin Squad found the computer room and took a coffee lover hostage. The squad finds the missing Guff gun and manages to steal it back as an explosion goes off that happened to be in the exact spot where Illyria used to be standing. I'm sure she's fine. And in front of said explosion is a giant purple robot. The Federation ace actually starts to help the Coffin Squad to escape, as he and the commander who appeared out of nowhere appear to hold off this evil giant purple robot. The tears rolled freely as the squad and their personal driver, whatever Worst said it was, managed to escape and get away as Project Side 2 began from the commander's orders.
Cohen,
The Coffin Squad.
who is currently in charge, remember his fucking name.
The Coffin Squad and What's-His-Face managed to make it to the command ship and immediately mounted up and turn around, where they are met with a grim sight. A short funeral is held in honor of the fallen Illyria, and the group made their way towards the commander. During
What
this
did
trip,
you say?
Monquois decides to be a real-life hacker man and
One
reads
moment,
everyone's
Card.
files.
Call yourself a man?
Habuza decided to activate a loud audio command that takes a little bit, and I don't want to miss what you say.
No problem.
You stupid shit!
Who do you think you are?
During this trip,
Okay, go for
Monquois During the trip, Monquois decides to be a real-life hacker man and reads everyone's files, including getting information that his grandpappy is alive! Will the new Guff Gun do all of the damage? Will I ever remember What's-His-Face's name, who is now in charge? Will we manage to save Jeffrey and his porn collection that is trapped under the rubble? Find out next time on 0079 Bronze Enigma, The Coffin Squad.
Jeffrey's dead. His name is Cohen. He's in charge. I'm doubling the amount of enemies in your next encounter. You're welcome.
And I took the porn with me, so.
Yeah, he did take the porn with him. That is the most important thing to take from last time.
Very good.
Honestly, that was more important than the mission that we were there for.
Pretty much,
Right.
yeah. Who cares about that gun?
I agree. I'd rather have the porn.
You want the Cassilia page out of this book?
It's got a really nice
Character,
article.
sure. In character, I don't think it's going to matter much anymore.
Are you sure?
Oh,
Nice.
there's some
Don't
conflict
know
going on.
I mean, angry fapping?
Yeah, hate sex is pretty cool. You know what? I take it back. I definitely want that article.
Jesus Christ. Anyway, where you guys last left off, the Komusai, now in tank mode, thanks to Lottie's clever engineering.
I like to call it the Komu tank.
The Komu tank. We'll call it the Komu tank from now on. The Komu tank had some mechanical issues and needs to be repaired, so you guys had to stop in a small clearing in a forest. Whoosh! Force you all into the next screen. And I just have your units there as a placeholder. You guys can move them. Also, I don't know if all of your stats got updated properly on these tokens. Make sure.
I think the only one we didn't verify was Legato's stats
Yeah,
because he wasn't there during the playtest.
very true. So, Legato, if you need to update any of your stuff, go ahead.
Sure, I totally know what stuff needs to be updated and when. Yeah.
So, your character token has the green is your health. The blue can be your primary ammo, and then the red can be whatever else you want to keep track of for ammos or abilities or whatever. Also, I apologize everyone, my allergies have been absolutely terrible swapping meds. I can't wait for them to fully kick in and work properly. Anyway, so yeah, we ended last time with you guys stopping in the forest as as you're getting closer to sunset. Which is good, because, you know, you had to tranquilize Cohen to get him to sleep. So, I guess the big question is, who's going to take first watch? And is anyone going to try and assist with anything on the ship?
I will take first watch.
Okay. So go ahead, and if you want, you can move your unit wherever. And I thought I heard someone else try and speak as well.
I was going to take first watch, but if he wants it first, then he shall take it. I shall take second watch.
Sounds good.
Dibs on helping.
Dibs on helping? Okay. What do you want to do to try and help?
I only have two good things to my background, so it's either got to be mechanical or I'm cutting somebody open.
Okay, so you're gonna try and, I mean, can't you interface with computers pretty well?
So.
So, okay. Because Lottie's gonna be tinkering away at different parts underneath the ship, and heck, if you want, you can go ahead and give a roll to see if you can make heads or tails of what the heck she's done down there.
Oh god. Why gotta make me have such a spicy roll right at the beginning?
You said you wanted to help. All right. Looking around down there. What did you roll for that, by the way?
16 and repair.
Repair, thank you. You're looking around, and with your repair knowledge and knowing what a Komusai should look like, you're looking around down there like you want to have a seizure. 'Cause nothing is right. This bit's over here. It's supposed to be over there. What the hell has happened down here? It's really hard to try and make heads or tails of it. And Lottie takes a glance over at you while she's tinkering and starts laughing.
Yeah, no, after that, I'm out. I'm going to the medical bay. Bye.
She shouts after you, honey, what you could do is head on upstairs and sit on the radio. I'm gonna call in to have you test different things. Might help me make sure that something's working right.
All right.
And that's how you help her out. She's gonna basically every once in a while just be like, all right, try and do this, activate that, turn that on. No, turn it off, turn it off. At one point, she just screams, my arm! Just kidding. Because you know it's Lottie. She has to do that shit.
Can I hear this over comms?
Oh yeah, anyone who's on comms can hear it, especially if you're on watch.
Okay.
Maya, while you're on watch, I want you to roll me a perception. And what are the other two doing during this time?
I shall help with menial labor.
I'm getting beauty rest.
Ah, yes. Sorry. God. Legato is getting some beauty rest. Damn!
I don't need to roll again. I'm not gonna get any better than that.
No, you're good. You're good. You got a nat 20. There is no better than that. Anyway, Eagle Eye McCoy over here. Peeking around, and he's not really catching a whole lot out there. But you do catch a really, really nice sunset, which feels, for a moment, you're like in awe of its beauty. You haven't really paid attention to a sunset since you guys were falling onto the planet. Well, that was a sunrise, not a set. But still, you haven't really paid attention to any sunsets. And the beauty feels sort of bittersweet right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
And then there's a rustling in the trees, and you snap back to it, peer over just to see a flock of birds.
Is that from a distance, or?
A little bit of a distance. Still somewhat close, but not like super close. I'd say it's probably right around here.
Are the trees like rustling like really bad, or was it more like maybe the birds just did it?
Just the birds, maybe.
Okay.
With your nat 20, I'd tell you if it was more than that.
Well, stop saying maybe then.
I just like to make you feel uncomfortable.
I mean, I am a little on edge. I broke down.
Exactly.
I ain't gonna be able to move.
Exactly. That's why I'm trying to emphasize right now that you're jumping at birds.
This is where the emotional abuse comes from.
I mean, just remember, you have a way to throw his plan immediately. Just throw my Zuda at the area and shoot the engine.
Congratulations, you killed 1 deer and 2 badgers. I'm sure,
Nice. Hopefully we can salvage the meat. Oh,
I'm sure Vikenti will be happy about that sacrifice.
Hey, badgers are very dangerous creatures. They need to be, put down quickly.
Yes, they'll get into the crevices of your mobile suit and tear apart all the fine details.
Don't you know about honey badger don't give no shit?
The rest of your watch goes fine. Zach, you're mopping. Doc just handed you a mop and a bucket, and then went back into her room.
I mean, criminal?
I don't think she was doing it because criminal. I think she was doing it because you weren't doing anything. I don't know that. I'm literally her. Jeez, this boy over here, he's just like, yeah, I'm a criminal. He just accepts the life, apparently.
I mean, yeah.
You were what? You were in prison for what, like a couple months? And it changed me in there, man.
Yeah.
You were in there for a minute. A minute is like a lifetime inside.
It is, actually.
It's either shank or be shanked.
Shit happens in prison.
Get busy killing or get busy dying. Alright, who wants to take the second watch?
I've got it.
Go ahead and move your units.
Nice and refreshed, ready to shoot all birds that come my way. We're gonna duck hunt this.
Alright, does anyone want to do anything during this time? And Legato, give me perception for your watch.
Perception.
I'm gonna be in my room combing through the commander's folder.
Okay. Is there anything in particular you wanted to take care of now?
No, I'm just looking, reading, seeing if there's anything interesting, any connections.
Card, you're distracted by just how much beauty rest you got. You just keep looking at yourself in the mirror. By the way, there's usually not a mirror in the cockpit, but you put one there.
We must inspire the troops. We must inspire the commoners by making sure we look our best. And I'm just doing my job of doing that. It is my duty as a noble, as a second lieutenant, to inspire those around me with my beauty.
He's just
if need be.
inspiring himself through the mirror right now. He's talking himself up.
You are so beautiful to me. Can't you see?
You all realize that his comms are on?
I just shake my head.
You're everything I hope for.
3.5 out of 5.
Legato, you're hot miking.
You're everything I need.
Wow, it's a good thing there's no enemies around.
I don't think they'll attack us because they'll be confused. They'll probably just think it's a radio station.
That is the goal. You have seen through my ruse.
Got him.
Oh my god. All right.
It's a good tune to mop with.
Anyone else want to do anything during this current watch period?
Do I still have to press buttons?
If you want to, you don't have to.
I'm gonna go to medical bay, see if I can't put together a personnel doctor bag.
Okay. Go ahead and roll some investigation in there to see if you can find what you want to add to it. Also, what are you adding to it?
Usual. Scalpels, sutras, maybe some stitching materials, maybe
Okay.
a shot of morphine.
You're going to use morphine to knock people out again, aren't you?
Hey, I either gotta use it to knock somebody out or somebody might be in intense pain. You never know what happens on the battlefield.
I'm going to need to start keeping track of morphine soon, aren't I? Add that to your supply list. All right. You find some paper clips. You think that's a straw? You poke your finger on something, that's sharp.
You know what? I'll take this, because you don't know what I can do with a paperclip.
You've got a pea cup.
Time to MacGyver.
Maybe I gotta go on piloting Nozuda, okay?
And as you start taking the bedpan, the doc comes out and goes, "What are you doing?
Medical supplies?
Do you know what medical supplies are?"
Listen, you gave me a book on, morphine, application of morphine, and how to cut a person open. You did not give me an item description book.
Kenty, they're labeled.
Have you ever tried reading your handwriting sometimes?
Yes, and I can read it just fine. This one over here says... Exactly! Point taken.
Uh-huh.
What do you need? She starts
Basic.
helping you. So we'll say this gets you a med kit all set up. So you can count yourself as having a med kit.
Sweet. Now nobody start dying on the first mission. I don't want to have to use this immediately.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I make no promises.
Gerard, what was that?
That was for investigation on the
Ooh.
file.
What are you looking for right now?
Anything to connect the dots to my grandfather in any way possible. Even if it's something that doesn't seem significant, but maybe it might actually be connection.
Well, the big thing you notice is that letter that you saw last time from your grandfather to the major.
Yep.
And you just keep looking at it and realizing that it was right next to all those documents about the Fetty terrorist attack a few years back. Right?
Yep.
All that scribblage of notes by the major. Just pointing out different discrepancies. You notice that there's little notes about different time of the attack. Why are there no pictures after the attack? It's all pictures either archived from way before or days before. Nothing pertaining to afterwards. Which usually you're used to when you see news about things like that. They try and show the most devastating photo as possible for the sake of, rousing the public. But not in this case. And I guess it's really odd that the two of them are like that. And I'm going to say because you got high enough, you do notice that next to the times being marked and everything from all of them for when the attack was, the date of them all is circled. The date is correct, though.
Okay.
Anything going on in your head about it?
I mean, I'm more interested in why this particular attack is so important. I definitely remember the broadcast about this attack, but they didn't really give a lot of details. And then this also seems to conflict with what these are written in as well.
And even thinking back on the broadcast for it, they didn't do live footage either.
Right, it was just more of a
report over the Xeon logo.
Yeah.
Which they don't typically do often.
No.
I mean, they did do it in regards to some of the events around Operation British until it was a long shot of the colony dropping.
Yep.
I'm just gonna leave that little kernel in here.
Okay.
So you can keep staring at that stuff.
Yep.
Who's taking third watch?
It may as well be me. Finally done mopping.
Go ahead and move your units.
I'm just gonna sit on Legato's shoulders here.
I mean, Legato's probably gonna... There we go.
I know, I'm just joking.
Alright, go ahead and give me perception. Is anyone doing anything during this time? By the way, Cohen is now awake.
Ooh.
Apparently I need to read more medical books.
I'm sure the doc will happily oblige.
I
Woof.
see nothing.
You see absolutely nothing. So,
Suppose I should be doing some of my spy work, so I will see if I can find anything out about our doctor friend.
okay, how you want to go about that?
If they have an office that is hopefully preoccupied or not occupied at the moment, I would like to investigate that. Or just the general hospital area.
In case you don't remember, the med bay has a room attached to it that is her bedroom and office. And she also has part of the med bay set up as the kitchen. So she basically lives in that area?
I will investigate the area she is not in.
Okay, she's currently at her desk in her office / bedroom. So I guess you can investigate the med bay.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find anything suspicious, maybe some interesting doctor notes in the med bay.
Okay. Roll investigate.
It just doesn't want to stay on that 14.
No, it doesn't, but you got an 11. That's okay. It's not super great, but I mean, it's over 10. You find where she has, like, a drawer that has, like, the different files on everyone in the ship. And you see that, you know, one file's larger than the other. That's Vicenti's. And one file folder just has one sheet of paper that just says stubborn jackass, and that's for the major. The major refuses to let her look at him.
I'll read more about the Kenty and see if there's anything I don't already know or suspect.
Go ahead and roll another investigate. Got a +7. You should be able to roll something. There we go. So you're going through and you see a lot of paperwork, even dated back before the mission started from the Granada base. Just a bunch of charts of brainwaves, very hard to understand notes about different tests, and it like mentions things like mental capabilities, different notes mentioning psychic abilities with question marks and air quotes.
I knew it. Or probably not, but whatever.
You see some spots where, like, potential levels, and it's like started low and it was going, and like the levels of the potential was higher as time went on. And then since, like, for the newer documents in there, you're just seeing like regular health checkups and still more like mental wave scanning and whatnot, and notes of whenever of the different times when Vicente had his little episodes since landing.
Has his abilities or seem to have been growing as time have gone along?
From what you're seeing on these notes, since he left the Granada base, he seems to have been more stabilized. And the notes that the doc has been leaving about his episodes have been more detailed in what he has done, as opposed to just an episode potential level number.
My calming presence perhaps has calmed him down. That's good to see.
Yeah. And around that time, the doc is coming out of her office and just looking at you. Why are you going through my files?
Just making sure that no one's allergic to anything in case I decide to cook something up.
Oh, you're gonna cook?
Oh,
Great,
yes,
I
am
could use a
quite-
day off from that.
Oh, no problem, but again, I need to look through everyone's allergy files to make sure I don't make anyone sick. I would
Don't
never
you
want to
worry,
do
I
something-
have nothing they're allergic to, and starts piling a bunch of meat and stuff on you. The kitchen's right there.
Alright, during the next watch, I will attempt to cook.
You're just like sitting there like, ah, crap. Well, I guess I'm cooking now. And Marston, give me another perception.
I would like to talk to Cohen if there is an opportunity.
Oh, go for it. Good. I will be back to you in a moment, Marston.
No problem.
I'm assuming Cohen is either in his room or is he on the bridge?
He's on the bridge.
Okay, I will make my way to the bridge.
Go to the bridge. He's tinkering with a few things and has the comms next to him for whenever Lottie calls in for him to test another thing while she's working.
How are you feeling, Commander?
Thank you for the follow. Death Lord Perfect Darkness. That's a mouthful of a name, but I like it.
Are you streaming right now, Commander? What the fuck?
No! Shut up, jackass. You're streaming too. You turn around and notice a camera following you around? Shit!
You weren't supposed to see that!
Too late.
Anyway. But anyway, he looks at you and he's just like, better, but you know, morphine ain't exactly the best way to fall asleep, but I understand that it was necessary.
I mean, I didn't approve of that, for the record.
I wasn't holding anyone responsible, though I already know who it was since they said they were going to do it in front of me.
Alright then.
He wasn't exactly quiet or sneaky about it. He just sort of did it.
So, I've been going through the commander's files, and I've noticed something interesting, and I just perhaps maybe wanted to ask you about it.
Go ahead.
The day you were conscripted was also the day you committed a crime. Now, I really don't care what you did exactly, but I'm just curious what you ended up doing. I'm assuming it was for the commander.
Oh, yeah.
So
Yeah,
what were you doing and what were you looking for?
Well, I guess to be fair, the way I met the commander was at the poker table. I lost a bet, and he said, I want to use your skills for something. And that's what I had to do since I lost the bet. By the way, don't play poker with the major. I'm pretty sure that he's either cheating or has the luck of the devil, which, given his track record for surviving, could be both. But he was having me try and break into Celia's files. just like her whole network to try and find certain stuff, which what I was able to get was printed out and added to his folder that you're going through.
I see. I wasn't sure if maybe there was additional context that wasn't written down.
Not really. Cassilia tried to have me arrested for it, but the major decided to make me military, which is always a good time.
All right. Well, thank you for that.
No problem. Anything else you want to ask me about that?
I don't think I really have anything. Did the commander mention anything about a Fetty terrorist attack? I've looked through his files, and he seems quite obsessed with this one event.
What, from a few years ago?
Yes, from 0075.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I tried to see if I could find anything in those systems for that, too. Didn't really find much, though. They had them either not on their network, or maybe they had them in paper, or maybe the major was grasping at straws. Hard to tell, because I don't even know the full detail of it. But I do know that he's pretty obsessed over it, as well as with your grandpa. And I don't know why.
I'm not sure.
In fact, I think one of the reasons he wanted to get into the battle on Earth instead of in space is because he believed your grandpa might be down here. But, again, I don't know where he got that info from. It wasn't from me.
I see. Well, I think that's all the questions I have. Thank you, Commander.
All right. Be ready in case anything happens.
Always am, Commander. I give him a salute, and I exit the bridge.
He salutes you and dismisses you. He gets back to work. A little while later, this is when your role comes in, Zach. You notice some movement off in the distance to the northwest.
How was that?
But you can't tell a whole lot, and radar's not picking anything up yet. You got some moderate Minovsky density in the area, so your radar's not super great right now, but it's not like it's blocked.
So I just can't. It's just like there's no like silhouette or anything.
No, it's like you've got some static here and there on it, basically.
Right. Okay.
Not like a low amount, like say about a medium amount.
Would the radar on the Komu tank be better?
It could be, yeah.
I radio in. I see some movement, but I can't make it out. So just be aware. Maybe check on the radar on the comm side.
What direction?
What direction is that? Yours.
Northwest?
Northwest.
All right. I'll try and take a look, but normally the radar would ping if there was anything close.
Well, if you want, while you're using the radar and looking out the viewports and everything, you can give me a perception to see if you spot anything.
I'm on quarter.
Monquag has a 14. You see rustling off in the distance to the northwest, and it seems to be coming closer.
I don't like this. Maybe we should mobilize.
Cohen looks over at you. What you got?
I point out to where the rustling is, and then it looks like it's getting closer.
He sneaks past you over to the radar controls, and he's mashing away at his keyboard. And you can see the radar starts, like, honing in towards that area.
Yep.
And it is struggling with the Minovsky density in the area still, but it does seem to get some pings. At which point Cohen grabs the comms and just goes, "All right, team, in your suits. We got movement."
Affirmative, Commander. I immediately leave the bridge. And I'll collect anybody who's straggling about. If they didn't catch the radio.
Yeah, what are the two of you doing right now?
Apparently putting my bookmark in my book, setting it on my bed, and going towards the bay.
Kenty's like, always when I'm getting to the good parts.
That's when I was learning how to lobotomize.
The hard part was lobotomizing myself. The easy part was lobotomizing myself.
Kinky.
So kinky. And Coda, what are you up to right now?
I'm getting ready for whatever might be coming our way or
Cool.
wherever we're going.
Cool. Monqua, you don't have to yell at anybody.
Perfect. I'm making my way to my guff.
All right, go ahead and place yourselves where you want to be.
So northwest is over Mir.
Yeah, over in that direction.
Okay.
I'm fighting with the map at the moment. Go ahead and place yourselves where you want to be, and then... we shall continue. Go with... which one's this one? That sounds good. Alright. As you guys move up there, you all start noticing as the movement's getting closer, your radars are starting to pick up some targets. As Federation forces are moving on of your position. Multiple forces. You're getting 10 pings in the woods. And I need to add all of you to the turn tracker here.
Yep.
Yes, just so that you guys get it. Your radar goes off with the 10 pings of enemies coming in close. Some Minovsky fun.
Loads.
Let's go ahead and roll your initiatives. As you're getting 5 mobile suits and 5 ground forces. Come on, let me type you. Thank you. Oh, that sucks. That's better.
Do you remember how to enter your initiative, Jordan?
Just click on the number on your spot in the turn order, and then type it in and hit enter.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot I have to do it myself.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks for reminding me.
Like that. There we go. And then I want to do descending. Hey, I did it right for once.
Yay!
Hey.
It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
Miracles do exist.
All right. So we're starting off with you, Zach. By the way, it is the middle of the night right now.
Okay.
But it is a nice bright moon out, which is why you're able to catch shit with your eyes.
Should be fine.
Zach darts off into the trees.
And I will attack with my rifle.
You are very quiet today, dude.
Sorry, I will attack with my rifle.
Our measurements are not correct.
Hold on. I forgot, it doesn't default to damn. There you go. Should be good now.
Okay, that makes way more sense. All right.
Yeah, okay, I was gonna say.
It's like 50 feet. Excuse me.
Yeah, I forgot that it, even though I set it to be that on all of them before, one of the updates screwed that up, and now I have to do it every time I add a map.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. It used to be defaulted for all of our maps.
So I will attack with my rifle. With my rifle.
Your cannon.
Rifle.
Rifle.
Well, it says rifle, so.
Yeah, because that's
Cannon,
what it
whatever.
is now, but it was your cannon. You can call it either.
Yeah.
It's fine. We know what it is. Go for it. And you're attacking that Zaku? This one here?
That one.
Anyone else noticing the pings seem to be slower now?
Yeah, I know. I saw that too. I'm not sure what's up with that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe because people couldn't see them. Easy.
Maybe.
That's my guess.
At first I thought my computer was lagging, but no, that seems to be a change they did. I'm fine
Yeah.
with it. I'm fine with it. That makes it easier to see.
Yeah, because there's many times where I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Where?
Where? Alright, let me just ping 800 times. Alright, so you're attacking that Zaku. The Fetty Zaku, and you got yourself a 14 to hit. That hits. I forgot how much damage you get. Sorry, not a 14 to hit. My fucking thing didn't. My fucking thing scrolled all the way up. That's weird. Anyway, you got a 19 to hit, so yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
29. Get a nice solid hit.
And then I saw with bonus action.
Yep.
So I shall. I shall move back a bit so they don't know where I am.
I'm just gonna turn you way up today.
Yeah, my throat's a little.
And as soon as I did that, you then got loud.
Sorry, my throat's like going up and down today.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Okay. But anyway, you use it to use a dash action to move back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
All right.
That's it.
Next, Legato, with your brand spanking new Zaku tank that you merged together. Thanks to Lottie's ingenuity.
Thank you, Batar and earrings.
Thanks a lot.
All right.
You,
Which one was the one?
The Zaku, the Zaku cannon and the gun tank just fucking fused together, DBZ style.
Heck yeah. Which one was the one Marson shot?
That one.
All right, I will shoot that one. Let me just make sure. I'm in range. I got a freaking sniper rifle, so.
You got a sniper rifle? No way!
I know. I'm
Yes.
surprised too.
Oh no!
What's that going to do? Okay, I roll one of these and do this.
I don't know if that hit.
Either.
I'm pretty sure it did.
I don't know.
I assume this is the right amount of damage.
Looks right.
course.
Yep.
43. He's badly damaged. Plus 4 more, so that's 47. So yes, he is badly damaged. But still standing, smoking a lot. Anything else on your turn? You still have a move?
Oh, just move around for the heck of it. Sure.
Okay.
There we go. We did a thing.
Alright, and now the tanks are going to start their assault. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they're going to start taking some shots. Now, all this stuff I have to remember changed with the rework of the system. So, my ranges... Okay. And where was... There it is. Ruler. Okay, so it'd be long range for you. Long range for you. That would be short range. That would be short range. That would be short range. That would be long range. Okay. So this top one's definitely targeting Zach.
All right.
Fires his cannon. Whiffs the shot and hits the tree near you. This one here, which it's not letting me ping because I'm on ruler. There we go. So this one here. Why do you see cross-raised animations in your head? I mean, good. I don't have that budget, sadly. Anyway, this one here can shoot at either Monqua or Zach. So, Monqua, odds or evens?
Even.
Shooting at you. With a... Pink. 18.
Exact.
That sounds like a possible close call.
I will be doing acrobatics.
Go for it. You try to dodge, but you haven't accounted for the heavier weight on your left side with that Gatling. And you take a hit. Take 17 damage. I rolled pretty poorly. But I still got the hit, so I'll take it. And both of them are going to discharge their smoke as well. I mean, you know how it is. The tanks are always going to discharge their smoke. Oh god, dark mode for the icons is weird.
Also, can you put the badly damaged on the Zaku?
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Figured while you were there.
Yep, thank you. Alright, the others have to do long range, so... I'll use a D4. Zach 1, Legato 2, Macaw 3, Vicente 4. First one is attacking Legato. At disadvantage. Oh. That is a 20, sir.
That should probably hit, I assume.
I assume so. You would know your defense.
I have parentheses 20 for my evasion. Is that right?
No,
Oh, I
you need
know.
to scroll-
18.
You need to
18.
scroll down to your mobile suit.
Yes, it's 18,
Yeah.
so that hits.
Okay. Take 19 damage as a cannon shot fires through the trees and manages to smack right into you.
I thought I'd be so nimble with these tank treads. What's going on?
I mean, to be fair, that is not the symbol I wanted. To be fair, you are way more evasive now than you were before.
You have the same evasion as I do.
Yeah.
And you're not even using a shield, are you?
I
He
have
is.
like a shoulder. I have a free shoulder shield.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
he has a shoulder-mounted shield.
All right, I wasn't sure if he had a shield at all. I was gonna be like, damn it.
Yeah, he has a shoulder-mounted shield. And then the last one, again, it would be long range either way. So, at disadvantage, he's going to target Zach. 14.
Misses.
Zach doesn't get hit by an attack that was above a 10. It's a miracle.
That's because I got that shorter shield.
I know.
Raised my evasion.
All right, and he pops smoke as well. That's it for the tanks. The battle truck. Gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Move him there. And the hover truck is going to... I think probably same situation. Nope, long range, short range is Monqua. Monqua, I'm coming for you. Alright, that is not going to hit. Because you have high defense, and that's a 14.
Definitely not hitting.
But he is going to activate his sonar probe. That would be a good icon to use for that. I guess I'll use this. It activates his sonar probe, which gives his allies nearby advantage on targeting enemies that are...
Isn't that the surrender flag, or is that a different one?
I just picked an icon. It was a flag in a circle.
Oh, okay.
There's another flag that's not in a circle. That's the one I use for surrender.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that now.
I just figured with the circle, it'll show that he's like doing a command ability.
Yeah. I was trying to see if there was one with like shows like the mind expanding or something.
I figure that's good for new typey stuff. Whereas this is like
Gotcha.
this is like the command vehicle ability, which makes it so allies within 5 squares get advantage on their attacks.
Right. Okay.
All right, and that ends it for him. And then you guys notice that 2 of the heat signatures that kind of showed up different on the radar start moving up, and you get glimpses of them. These are brand new mobile suits. Moves up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moves up. As these early gyms, which you don't know that's what they're called because you haven't found that information, but just because all of us out of game know what they are.
I mean, we know gyms exist. We don't know they are gyms.
Yeah. They move up and, with their machine guns in hand, take aim and begin to target and fire. This one's gonna go after either one of you. This one's gonna go after Monqua or Vikenti. So let's find out. Odds are even. Zach.
Odds.
Odds it is.
All right.
Like, damn it. I don't even need to roll advantage. That's a nat 20. So this one pulls out the machine gun and just opens fire on you. And crit, if I'm not mistaken, is double your damage dice. Take 23 damage. As it opens up and fires a burst of machine gun rounds right into you. The other one's going to go after either Vikenti or Monqua. Vikenti, odds or evens?
Odds.
Odds it is. That is a 19.
Hit.
Take 15 damage. And that does it there. Monqua, your turn.
Let me just do some quick reading.
Monqua brought the books from the Major's drawer into the mobile suit into this battle, and he got into this one really spicy part. I'm kidding, you're reading your abilities, I'm aware.
So what I want to do, and I just want to ask because I don't know how this will work. So my plan is to use my boost dash ability and attack, but instead of doing +5, I'm going to push this guy into this guy. Will that do damage to either one?
So your boost dash can either do extra damage or push an opponent?
Push an opponent 30 feet, or 30 dam.
Was it three squares? All right. I'll say that it'll do some damage. I'm trying to think how much it would be good because they changed how damage works. We'll say that it does a D10 damage to the target.
Which target though? The one getting pushed
tank.
into?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
An extra D10 damage to the tank.
So the guy getting pushed isn't going to take any more damage.
Does your ability not do damage if you push?
It doesn't say.
How does it work?
It just says shove. That's all it says.
Is this on your character sheet?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll just copy and paste the exact text. There's literally nothing else written on it.
Is this one of your combat maneuvers?
This is a feat.
Oh. Oh, okay, so it doesn't do damage. It's just a bonus action, so you can still do your regular attack as well on that turn.
Alright, actually, that's probably not going to make any sense, because if I push him away, I'm not going to be able to attack him.
I mean, you can with your Gatling shield. Nah, I think I'd rather go for max damage on that new unit. Okay, go for it.
All right, so I'm definitely using the dash boost though, just for attacking though.
Go for it.
So I will be going.
So you're going to get 2 attacks this turn because of it.
Yes, you are correct.
Because it's a bonus action, get the extra attack. So it basically makes it so you get a stronger charge attack with it, which is pretty nice.
Okay, so is the +5 bonus for right now, or am I doing my regular attack?
You have to do your bonus attack first.
Okay, got
and
it.
that +5 bonus is on your bonus attack.
Got it. All right, and my attack is that. Okay.
That hits.
Okay.
Plus 11 to hit. Jesus Christ.
Well, it gives me +5, and I already have a +6 to hit.
That's +5 to the attack's damage roll.
Oh, I misread. Sorry.
You still hit either way.
Okay.
So +5 to your damage roll, which is better in my opinion, because defenses are not as big as you think they are in this game. You guys have higher defenses than many of your enemies.
And the damage is that, so...
Also a reminder, if anyone does damage under 10, it doesn't actually pierce your armors. But with you guys, that's never the case. Fuck! 33 damage on your bonus attack.
Nice.
Alright, and I'll attempt another regular
You get a
attack.
nice solid hit on him. Hits.
All right. Do I want to use a maneuver?
Do you?
Do I?
Do you?
I mean, let's see.
Hey guys, you want to see something funny?
Is he already dead?
I'm just trolling.
Fuck you, man.
No, go for it. He's not dead. We'll see how this attack does.
I will be doing distracting strike.
Very distracting.
Is that?
When you hit an enemy with a weapon attack, you can expend 1 superiority die to distract the enemy, giving your allies an opening. You add the superiority die to the attack's damage roll. The next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage if the attack is made before the start of your next turn. Cool. I'm going to put something for showing he is distracted. That one, I guess.
10% for some damage. Make sure that's right.
Roll your damage. And don't forget your superiority die to the damage roll as well.
Yep, I remember that. Just, Oh god, I misrolled that damage, Brandon.
What, the last one?
Oh well, yep.
Why?
It's supposed to be D12s, not D10s.
Ah, well, I mean, do you want to
You know
fix
what?
that
I'll
next
keep it.
round?
I mean, I'm gonna do it right now, but I won't. I'll leave the other one as is.
Okay.
Sorry, this is our first combat. I haven't really done this before.
Yeah, after they changed the whole system on us.
All right, so there's the damage roll.
25.
And there's a D8.
27. The target is damaged. And distracted.
I over speaker. I'm like, oh, looks like Baby Fetty got a new suit. Let's see what it can do.
And that is your turn, because that is your move, bonus, and main action.
Yep.
So, Vikenti. All the way down there. What you doing?
I'm just gonna open up the comm line and tell Monty, duck.
What are you doing, Private? I just duck immediately.
I was really hoping you'd just be like, duck where? I love ducks.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to pull out the bazooka.
Everybody step back. Because I'm about to turn around and I don't want to hit you with my dick. Go for it. He's got the bazooka. And he misses. But I would like to remind you of this thing called Protag points.
Yeah, I'll use it.
That's a hit. Oh, that's a hit.
Oh, good. Because, as Monty put it, Baby Fetty gonna have a good time.
Does the bazooka have splash? I forget what it has now.
Nope, just explosive and anti-large.
Oh,
No
that's
error.
right. It got added to anti-large, and the cannon got removed from anti-large. Go for it. And describe how you exactly kill it.
Well, after Monty ducks down and I whip out the old bazooka, I just plant the shell right in the chest and watch the fireworks.
Nice. Also, you didn't use your protect point. I forgot. He's distracted. You had advantage anyway.
Oh, yeah.
So, Monty, you duck shell flies right over your head, right into the core of that suit, and it just explodes.
I slowly rise back up, and I just look back at Vicente, and I'm like, well, not too bad, Private.
They made of paper mache. And that'll be my whole turn.
Awesome. And it is the Fetty Zaku's turn now. And they're going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to move right up to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll move up to you too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll move there. So we got 2 on you, Monqua, and 1's moving up, and he's going to target odds or evens, Vicente.
Odds.
He is targeting Vicente. So damaged one's going after you. Pulls out his machine gun and fires. That's a 22.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit.
$24 damage. And the 2 that are on you, Monqua, the first one swings at you with his Heat Hawk. $16 doesn't hit.
Nope. I'm trying to decide if I want a party trick.
Okay, I will wait.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna riposte.
All right, that was this target that attacked first.
Which one? That one? Okay.
Yep.
Put that in the chat for people to read.
When enemy misses you with a melee attack, you can use a reaction to expend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against the enemy. If you hit, add the superiority die to the damage roll. Go for it. Roll your dice. That hits.
Got a hit?
Yeah. Rolls a 23. Miss. Fuck! 23 plus 7, so that's 30. Good hit. Nice, solid riposte on that one. The other one gets a 21 to hit.
That one does hit. I don't believe I can do another maneuver because I reacted.
No, you only have 1 reaction per round. 22 damage as his Heat Hawk crashes into your side. Also, I just want to... Whoop. Okay, so you're not at half yet. But you are at 66 out of 105. Hey, you and Vicente have taken the same amount of damage. Weird. I don't know how the fuck that happened. And that is it for the Zaku's turn. They have no extra abilities. Zach!
Okay, using my bonus action to search my Heat Hawks. And I'm going after damage Zaku over here.
Okay. Since you swapped weapons, that is a single attack this turn.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. Oh god, that scared me.
That's a hit. Roll your damage and tell me how you killed the Zaku that was at 4 hit points.
Poor Zaku. I say in Zaku.
Or Fetty Zaku.
So basically, I use my 1 Heat Hawk, and I basically just... I started doing small hop and just come right down on his mobile suit with my axe, and just split it in half.
He cut Robin's arrow in twain!
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think I still have one move that I can do, right?
No. Movement ends when your movement ends.
Yeah,
It's
okay.
not so
Just
much
making
that-
sure. I wasn't
You can't
sure
move
how that
3,
worked.
attack, and then move 2.
Yeah, that's fine. Then that's it.
I don't know if he has a feat that lets you do that, but if he did, then that would be how you would do it. Alright, Legato. Mr. Zakuteng.
Indeed. Does Monqua have an ability that would benefit having both of those units beside you for your combat turn?
What do you mean?
I didn't know if you had like some sort of like cleave ability where it's beneficial for you to have 2 enemies beside each other.
Nope, I have no abilities that require my enemies to be close.
Very good. Then I will use a trick shot. And I will use forceful shot
Oh.
on the unit on the left that's right above Monqua.
Got it.
I have to
When
hit him
you
first.
hit a target with a ranged weapon attack, the target must make a strength saving throw. On a failure, it takes 2d6 damage and is pushed 2 meters. On a success, it takes 1d6 and is not pushed. So instead of your normal damage, it does that and pushes. Okay.
Is it instead? I wasn't sure if it was instead or not.
It's instead. This is an ability. It's not like his special superiority die.
Alright.
But that do hit.
Yes, and it is tactically beneficial to do that. So
Yeah,
that's
and you
2d6.
would technically also get the bonus
my
die because
bonus,
he's
yeah.
damaged. But what is my save that I have to roll against?
Some
Yeah,
sort of strength save. I don't know. It just says you have to make a strength save. What? I have no idea what that would be against.
Is that a class feat or ability?
Yes. It is a
There's
part of my...
got to be.
yeah.
There must be a DC requirement somewhere in
Yeah.
that.
So there should be somewhere on that class that says what your stat is that shit goes off of. Let me take a look.
It says it makes strength.
Because the saving throw is just strength. That still has to go off whatever your class's DC is. Let me take a look here. You are a
I am scout. My proficiencies are... don't see... something that says...
I'm looking on the class page.
This is why I didn't want to use these skills, because I don't know what everything goes against.
Well, that's why you would write it down. Like, so because normally they'll say, like, especially with my superiority die, it tells me what my DC needs to be for some of my abilities, and then I just write that down on my sheet, going, this is always going to be a DC, blah blah blah. Obviously, that will change as you level up, because it'll obviously become more difficult for them to make those save as you level up.
Because it would essentially be like a ranger ability. And rangers' DCs go off of their wisdom, which in this system is it wisdom, or do they change it to something else?
I think wisdom still exists.
So, Card, what
It
is your
does.
wisdom bonus?
My wisdom bonus is +2.
So that would make the DC for this 11 plus 2 plus proficiency, so that would be a 15?
Sure.
Or is it? No, it's 10 plus 2 plus proficiency, so it's 14. Okay, so write that down somewhere on your
Yeah,
sheet
write
so
that
that
down
you
on your
know that
sheet.
your saving throws go off your wisdom bonus, which is a 14 at the moment. So there we go. Alright, so I have to make a strength save versus 14. And that was against the Fedizaku, who has no strength bonus. Great. I rolled an 18.
Unfortunate, so...
So that's 1d6 plus your damage unit damage. That's 10 damage.
Do I get extra attacks at this point, or do I not? I don't think
That would have
so.
been your attack action. So you have a movement and a bonus if you have anything that can go off of those. And he is damaged now.
Don't think I can do much else. I'll just keep hanging back. I'll keep watch around the big ship.
Big thing to remember is your ranges on your weapons. So remember,
Yes.
the first number on your range is short range. If it goes past that to your long range, you have disadvantage. So at that position, all of them are at your long range, right? Or do you have more than 80 on everything but your sniper rifle?
My sniper rifle, which I just used, is 140,
Oh, okay.
420.
Okay, so your sniper rifle's good except for the last two back here. They would be at
Alright.
disadvantage. But I think your cannons might be shorter range and your missiles too,
Yep,
but yeah, your sniper
My
rifle's
cannons
fine.
are shorter range.
Yeah, your sniper rifle's fine. Okay. So you're good back there. Alright, it is the enemy unit's turn. So let's see here. The tank... The tank is gonna 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shift around this way. 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 5. They're moving over here, and they are gonna pick a new target. This one's good to target anyone but Legato. This one's good to target anyone. This one's good to target anyone but Legato. And this one's good to target anyone. So, we'll start one at a time. Top left one. So, 1 will be Monqua, 2 will be Zach, 3 will be Vicente, 4 will be Legato. First one takes a shot at Zach. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he still has the advantage from the sonar pulse. Which is good, because I needed that. 18.
Hits.
$26 damage as a shell slams into you. And you are damaged. Go ahead and place the broken armor status on your icon there.
Yes, usually fine.
Second row around the middle, next
Yeah,
to the
okay.
ninja.
Gotcha.
Second tank will target... Second one is this one down here. Will target Vicente. $17.
Hit.
$23 damage. As another shell flies through the battlefield and slams into Vicente. And you are damaged, sir. Next one is going after Legato. Which I believe, if I remember, he is fine. But he is outside of the range of the sonar pulse. So, Legato, 13.
Missed.
And the last one is going to go for... Legato. $16.
Missed.
Damn. I want to hit the healthy one.
You can miss the healthy one, that's fine.
All right. That is it for the tanks. The hover truck. 1, 2. Oh, right. Hold on. For the tanks, I gotta roll to see. Number 1 does not recharge. Number 2 does not recharge. Number 3 does not recharge. And number 4 recharges. So, no more smoke currently covering these boys. But the one in front does pop a smoke again. Alright, hover truck. 1, 2. Actually, hover truck's gonna 1, 2 here. Activate his sonar pulse again, and he is going to attack Monqua. Bullets whiz past you and smack on every tree around you.
Oof.
As his Gatling opens fire, and he misses. I don't think I have to worry about it. I rolled a 10 with advantage.
Oh, poor stormtroopers.
Yeah, it sucks. And then the one remaining new unit. Quads or evens?
Evens.
He's gonna join his friends in melee combat. Gonna slide on in there and pull out a small beam dagger. It's not super impressive in its size, but you are shocked to see that that's not a physical object. That is a beam coming out of that handle.
Oh yeah, I'm panicking.
And I would say that because he's in melee with friends, that he gets to activate one of his abilities for advantage, but he already gets advantage from the sonar pulse. That is a 18.
Exact.
Sounds like it could be a close call.
Sounds like it could be. I'm just gonna do acrobatics.
Go for it. Turn those two to stare at you. And I guess I'll turn you around too. Because I keep forgetting you guys can't do that to your own tokens.
Nope, we can't. I don't know why we can't. It's weird.
Kinda sucks.
Once upon a time you could. So, describe how you narrowly avoid the attack.
Well, being shocked with the beam dagger, never really seeing anything like that before, I end up being put on much higher alert, and I just managed to just slightly dodge to the left a little bit as he tries to go for a stab.
Yep. He thrusts at you. Nice. Did I give them control of their characters? Yes, they have control of their characters. Roll20 used to have it so that that players could actually flip their stuff horizontal, but the option is no longer there.
I think I'm gonna do a party trick on the new unit.
Okay.
I'm gonna riposte him.
Okay. Didn't you riposte during the Zaku's turn?
Yes, but isn't it a new round?
You haven't had your next turn yet.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. But it is your turn. You got a damage unit to the top of you, and then 2 freshies.
I'm just gonna swing into the damage unit.
Do it up. That hits.
Okay.
Back-to-back 17s, damn. Ooh, I'm just changing tracks, guys. Sorry. Since things are getting heated. 27. Are you activating any of your toys?
No.
Okay. He is still standing, but he's got smoke pouring out of him.
All right.
Anything else with your move or bonus?
I'm going to activate my ability of Second Wind.
Very good. So that lets you heal a certain amount.
Yep.
D10 plus your fighter level, which you guys are level what again?
4.
4. Do it. 9. Heal 9.
And that's it. Can't do anything else.
All right. Vikenti, your turn.
May take a minute. I gotta read something.
He's gonna pull some craziness. I can feel it.
That's what I'm hoping for.
Legato, how's things going back there? You cozy?
Oh, there's some lovely bluebirds just flying over the trees at the moment.
Everyone's just like, oh god, I'm hit! Damage is critical! Legato over here is just like, oh, look at the birds. So lovely.
The hills are alive with the sound of bull. Ah.
I love that Discord keeps cutting you out every time you sing.
Yeah, it seems like he just hits an octave and Discord's like, well, I can't hear it.
Discord's just like, I don't know what to do!
Prejudice against tenors.
Do you have your Discord set to auto?
Probably.
That's probably why. I have to set mine to manual, otherwise it cuts me out too. They made tanks scary in this now, haven't they?
They hurt.
I am going to realize the situation, look at Marston's Zaku that just looks like he got thrown through a washer and then smacked off the wall a few times.
Accurate.
Look at myself, who by now I'm probably gonna, there's probably some sparks coming out of the controls. Probably got zapped a little bit, going, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
Monty over there having his own rave party with the enemy. And then I'm just gonna be like, oh god, all the repairs that's gonna have to be done to this, and boom, something clicks. And a little Zooty program, just a little Zooty face pops up in the mobile suit. And then somehow pops up a Monty screen. And Marston screen.
Oh?
And let's see what the... okay.
Wait, am I seeing the Zooty on my screen?
Yes?
Oh yeah, it's just
Yeah.
like in your little tiny screen, just a little Zooty face smiling and blinking.
Private, you touched my friggin' mobile suit. You are so dead.
And then gears start whirling, and apparently, 2d8 plus 4.
Group healing?
Oh yeah, group healing.
How big's the area?
60, so I can't hit card, but I can hit every.
Card is 1 square too far. Wait, hold on.
Why can't
Does
you
it-
just
is
take
it
a
centered
5-foot
on
step
you?
backwards?
I was gonna say, you could take a 5-foot step.
Yeah.
That is true.
5-foot step is free, so you're fine with that.
Yeah. Just go back one, and you should.
Well,
be able
we
to
call
hit
it
everybody.
5-foot step, but it's a 10 damn step.
Yeah.
He heard the singing and just actively chose, he doesn't need it.
Alright, go for it. Roll your heal. You all see Zudi pop up on your screen as I don't know, describe how it works.
I see a little Zooty pop up, you hear a little clicking and maybe some wire jangling, a little gear or two turning,
A couple sparks.
and y'all get 18 back, because reinforced aid from first level of new type empath, plus 2 to any healing skill I do.
So you gotta remember to add that when you roll next time. But yeah,
Yep.
18 heal. Does that heal you too as well?
I'm not sure, because it just says armored up to 6 targets of your choice that you can see within range, each regain armor points equal to.
Okay, so yes.
I would think so.
Yes, it's just like cure mass wounds. So you heal too. Awesome, so that puts both of you back out of damage status. So you can go ahead and remove your icons. Nice.
Thank you.
You still have a move and a bonus, because I believe that was a standard action? Question mark?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a standard. And I already moved, so technically I don't have a move action.
1 square is free.
Oh.
Yeah, when you do a
Oh.
1 square movement for an action, it's just a shift. That's free. Just like if you were in melee, you could shift to another side of the enemy if you needed to. But if you wanted to disengage, that's a movement.
I'm just gonna pop up and, you see the Zuda head just poking over the gym's shoulder. And then I'll switch the bazooka back to the machine gun, and that'll be my turn. 'Cause I
Okay.
really got no other bonus actions to do.
Yeah, unless you wanted to pop another one of your heals, or did you not have a bonus action heal anymore? Ooh, did they get rid of your bonus action heal? They might have. Either way, so that's the end of your turn. 'Tis the Zaku's turn. The damaged one is going to try and go after you, Mr. Hazard.
Okay.
And the sonar pulse is still there. Which did not help him. 15!
Nope.
Sensu beam! I miss? Sorry, Habuza did the sensu beam. I missed the melee attack on you, Mr. Monqua. Would you like to take a reaction?
That's the damaged one, yes?
Yes.
I would love to. I will riposte him.
Go ahead and repost. I'm assuming the red bar is your
My maneuvers.
maneuver dice. Okay. Yes, a hit.
I think I rolled the wrong one. Hold on.
It's a 19 on the die, so it's gonna hit. But all right.
Well, I don't want to cheat.
Okay.
That was a +6. You know what? I'll take the nerf.
This dude just keeps nerfing himself and rolling high. Good luck, man. All right.
Alright.
Roll your damage. And I expect he's gonna die. Please, oh god, yeah. He's already dead. Describe how you obliterate him after his miss. Because he had 13 health left.
When he goes for a horizontal swipe with his heat axe, I duck and then immediately just do a really quick thrust into his chest, and then I twist the blade and throw it and slide it back out.
That's not oil. Oh, that's not oil. If it was oil, it'd light up on your heat sword.
I mean, it would probably boil on the heat sword.
I mean, it's definitely...
I don't know what the heating point of boiling point of blood is, but I'm sure it's decent.
I'm just saying, there's more of that strange-looking liquid looking out of that suit's hole as he crumbles to the ground. Larry, no! He had a dog!
Well, rip Larry's dog.
We don't know what happened to it, but he had a dog! The other Zaku has 2 melee targets to choose from. Odds or evens, Vicente. Vicente?
Sorry, what?
Odds or evens?
Odds.
It's going after Monqua.
Damn it.
He was 2 days from retirement. $21.
That's a hit.
This is the same one that hit you before. This dude knows how to hit, apparently. Weird, isn't it?
Weird.
$18's damage with his axe. You kill his buddy and he's just like, God! Crushes right into you. And you are still doing great after that heal.
Basically, the heal canceled out his attack.
Yeah. Nice. I mean, that's worthwhile, isn't it?
I mean, yeah. I mean, free hit that doesn't hurt.
Yep. Zach!
Okay. I'm gonna go after the gym.
Okay. So you're gonna move around Vicente so you can get there, right? Do it up.
FYI, you have advantage on the gym.
Yes. You have advantage. Mr. Sneaky Boy. You have advantage on...
That is not what I meant to do.
It shifted on you, didn't it?
Yeah, I did.
Does that every time, guys. Every time. Anyway, you hit.
That's a hit. Nice.
Yes, you hit.
Okay. That's for my first axe too, because I have a
Bonus action, yep.
yeah. So
Yep, but your first one also gets the sneak attack, so.
Yeah.
Roll the dice!
So I'll roll damage for the first one.
All for it. 26 plus sneak.
Yes. So that's I rolled again, right?
You roll the sneak attack damage, which is how many d6?
Right. That's 2d6.
So plus 2d6. All right, another 8. And go ahead and roll your second attack. As I am sure you're going to bonus action for a second attack. Go ahead and roll your fucking crit!
It's not gonna roll.
No, you roll. You have to roll that. You have to roll 4 more of those d8s.
4 more?
Yeah, you're supposed to roll
Criticals are
Yeah.
double your damage die, normal bonus. So you got 22. Roll 4d8. If you want, just re-roll the damage, and I'll subtract 3 from the number.
Okay.
All right, so 22 plus 19. That's 41 damage on your critical hit.
And then roll 2 more times.
No,
Or in my turn. Okay, good.
Oh, that was your second attack.
that was your second attack. What? Wait.
I'm tired.
You didn't need to roll advantage because you crit. You ain't gonna get any better than a crit.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Well,
Anyway, obviously he's damaged, but he is still clinging.
How?
fucking, they buff gyms, I guess.
Well, I don't know. Maybe Brandon fluffed them to make them, because he's like, yeah, they're new and scary, and somehow we're just destroying them in 5 seconds.
These are the.
I think I'm
These are
pissed
the-
at us because we can't remember what's his face's name.
Hey, you guys want a fun time? These are the early gyms. I had to nerf the gym to make the early gyms.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. I mean, you just did fucking 75 damage, okay? Be happy. Christ, man.
I mean, I hit them at least.
Yeah, you hit them. And you roll damage die. I mean, come on, that is an improvement for you already.
Fair enough.
All right. At the end of your turn, that was move, attack, and bonus. So, Legato. We've got all these tanks and the command vehicle, and 2 mobile suits left up. What are you doing, Legato?
Cheeky meta question.
Hmm.
The other GM that's been destroyed, can I tell if its super special beam weapon looks to be salvageable? Or if we have to do something special to get that?
You would have to do
Probably
something
won't know.
special for it. You won't know until the battle is over if anything's salvageable. The first one
Yeah.
kind of blew the fuck up.
From a distance of watching them swing that weapon, can I determine how powerful it is compared to my comrades' melee weapons?
I mean, if you want to take your turn to roll a skill to determine that instead of attacking, you can.
I mean, that's going to be hard to tell because the one time the GM tried to use the dagger, he missed anyway.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you're going to assess that.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna be cheeky, guys. I'm sorry.
You're going to be cheeky.
Yeah.
What do you mean you're going to be cheeky?
I'm going to do this. If it ever copied. I hate the stupid sheet.
Do you have your character sheet open in Adobe Acrobat, or do you have it open on the website? Okay. Alright, disarm. When you hit a target with a ranged weapon attack, it drops 1 item of your choice that it's holding. That item flies 3 down, or 30 meters, from the target in a random direction. Okay, are you doing that on the dude who's heavily smoking and close to death, or are you doing it to the mobile suit that's full?
The guy with the special glowing weapon.
That's close to death?
Yes.
Okay.
Hopefully that extra D8 will help, if it hits.
Interesting that it doesn't need a save on that. Huh.
No, that one is more like yours.
So his beam dagger flies into the air, probably dodging between my teammates, and lands on the ground.
It will
30
in a
feet away
random
somewhere.
direction. Yep. It'll go in a random direction. You still get your damage on that one.
Yeah, you still shoot and hurt him.
Yeah.
Because the idea is that the impact, maybe from him getting shot, makes him drop it.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, so
4,
this one I
5,
get my full damage on?
2, 3. Yes. This
Yeah, you
one
just
does,
shoot.
yes.
Yeah, just normal attack.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
this
still
one
part of
does.
that trick shot category.
Yes, but this one specifically does that. The other one says, like, instead, you are doing this. You are pushing them. So you're trying to make it so the impact knocks them instead of doing more damage. Whereas this one is you're specifically aiming to hit their arm, so you're still doing damage.
Good lord.
Plus a D8, but I'm sure that won't be necessary.
No, it won't. Like I said, he's near death. He was a 5. He has the same hit points as the Zaku's do. So he's very dead, and his dagger flies over Vizuta's head and lands in the woods to the east of him.
You may want to leave a marker there for future reference, Brandon.
Sadly, I can't move over.
There you go.
I can't move
Damn,
over.
that's a
and-
crazy dagger.
Damn. No, it's probably this dagger spinning around constantly.
Let's play spin the dagger, ladies
Yeah,
and gentlemen.
exactly.
I play spin the dagger, and let's see where it lands.
Exactly.
Okay, so, you have a move and a bonus still?
I don't feel like moving.
Okay. Anything for your bonus?
I play spin the dagger and try to make it so that it makes it so I have to kiss the command ship thing.
It lands on yourself. You have to make out with yourself. All right. Tank's turn. fucking A guys. All right, Tanky Boy's turn. Let's see what these boys are gonna do. Bonqua. Zach. Legato and Legato.
I have one question.
What?
Could they really actually hit Monqua in his dead body field over there?
Yeah. They can move.
I mean, they could also just lob their shells as well.
Yeah, because when the mobile suits collapse down, there's still 75% of your body visible.
I mean, the only one I'd argue would have a tough time is this guy.
Yeah, and he's
That'd
going
be
after
wrong.
Legato.
Yeah, so
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So he's gonna move. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. I almost stretched the icon out.
are we about to go wide, boys?
No, we were about to go tall boys because I almost did this.
Hildolfer, is that you?
Ability.
It's the dolphin. Dude, no.
Make my monster grow!
These two move here to go after Legato. What did I get? The other ones were Monqua and Zach, yeah?
Yeah.
So let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's gonna move out behind. Oopsies. Actually, let me double click. And this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna move there. So the attack on Monqua, still within that sonar pulse. It didn't matter. Flies overhead you and lands somewhere off in the nether. The attack on Zach. 16.
Hit.
Smacks dead center on you for 29. I'm a fucking high. And the two going after Legato. 16.
Miss.
Damn you. Damn you. Both shots just bounce off your armor. God damn, Zaku Tank's being so strong in this for some reason.
If they wanted to play Spend the Dagger, they should have just asked.
And it is... Oh yeah, they're going to see if they recharge. No. Okay, none of them have smoke. The command vehicle is going to shift himself over here. Or not there. He's going to shift himself there. He's trying to keep everyone in range. And he's going to fire upon Vikenti. Hey, Vikenti, does an 8 hit? I didn't think so. He's shooting at all the trees. He's trying to kill all the damn birds.
Or wildlife.
Ah, and that's no longer here. Montclair,
All right, you want to go fisticuffs with this guy?
go for it. Oh, Zach, I didn't... Wow.
Yeah.
You
I
are
know.
very badly damaged. You're at 10. I'm gonna go ahead and... So that it's clear for everyone there. There we go. Actually, I can just do
Keep
this.
it covered.
Boop.
No one has to know.
There we go. Nah, I just want to make sure that it's very clear how badly you've been hit.
No, it's fine.
No,
It's fine.
I want to make sure that people know how you're doing, how Zach Marston is feeling in this exact moment.
Feels like he wants to kill the GM.
The GM's already dead.
No, I mean the game master.
Why?
GM. Whatever. Because
I mean, I feel like he's been fair. He's been randomly rolling. It's just,
Yeah.
still wants to kill him.
Love
mean,
you.
I mean, the idea is to make the chat make it seem challenging and very scary.
Yeah, and
Is
you
it
hit the
working?
target. It's working. I hope it's working.
Fine. Just gonna murder.
Anyway,
you.
21 to hit.
I mean, what?
Yeah, you hit.
Hit.
I will also be activating a maneuver. I will be activating the distracting strike again.
Ooh, okay. So I gotta add that icon. I already forgot what I was using for distracted. That one.
Some weird skull thing. Yeah.
It's like a sad face with a brain. I don't know.
And then my final D8, because my next maneuver is a D6.
Okay. And that is 38 damage. That is a very solid hit, sir. Nicely done. And he is now distracted, so the next attack on him is at advantage, yeah?
Yep, until my next turn.
Okay. So if Card decides to attack it, he has advantage. Nice. Alright, anything else for your turn, sir?
For my distracting strike, I'll be on the speaker going, "Oh, boo-hoo, all your Fetty friends are dead. What are you going to do now?"
Get fucked.
Okay, you may resume.
I'm gonna keep fighting till I join him. Mackenzie, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna take a nice little stroll through the woods. And then I'm gonna try to impale this fucker with my shield.
I missed my attack of opportunity. Keep going.
Which fucker?
Oh, I'm going for the command truck.
Oh, okay.
His day's finally
So
come.
Zaku
Sorry, I
missed
wasn't-
his attack of opportunity on you.
So I get the whoop, 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 whoop.
Go for it. Oh, right. Your pick does extra damage, doesn't it? Because it's a smaller target?
Yep, increase the damage done by 1 die.
Fuck. I forgot they added that to you. I'd like to remind you of this thing called
Yeah,
Proto-
yeah, I'm using it. He ain't getting away.
He ain't getting away. Alright, you hit.
So since it's supposed to be 4d10, that'd be 5d10
Mm-hmm.
plus the modifier.
Yep.
Ooh.
Yep. You hunger for them small boys.
I would like to ask for my resignment from this campaign after that comment. I don't feel comfortable here anymore.
Yikes.
What, you just want to eat? You want a nom nom? Fuck. And you spear right through the top of it, and it's damaged. Ow.
Also, yeah. Oh, I found something. So a little zodiac icon, kind of like that Microsoft paperclip. It's just gonna be like down in the corner of Marston's mobile suit screen, jumping up and down, waving its hands around.
I see you're getting your ass kicked. Would you like me to help?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Would you like to go back to the simulation?
Alright, what does it do?
Psycho frame repair, bonus instant action, and I'm gonna pump it up to level 2.
Ooh, he's
Level
giving you a
1
heal.
talent. So it'll be 3d6 plus. If I pump it up to level 2, that counts as a level 2 spell, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And don't forget your bonus to healing.
How am I gonna do that?
You add it to your plus.
Yeah, you just add it to your plus. $14. So, Zach, heal 14.
And that'll be my turn.
Thank you.
I mean, if those weren't ones, that would be better. But I mean, you still got a middling amount of healing from that, so that's still pretty good with that 6.
At least I can probably survive something.
Okay. Whew. Sorry, I'm just laughing too hard at that. Alright, that's the end of Akenti's turn. It is the Zaku's turn. Who's just fucking focused on you, sir. $17. He clashes against your shield, not being able to hit this time.
Oh, what's the matter? Run out of steam? Come on.
Zach, it's your turn. I shall see my brothers in Valhalla.
These guys are weirdly motivated.
Right?
All glory to the wait, wrong side.
Wait.
This is no Zaku. Wait.
I'm gonna attack this asshole.
Okay, go for it. I'd like to mention this thing. It's called
Yeah,
Protect
protect
Points.
points. I know.
Hey, there you go. You hit.
Now for my second attack.
Go for it. You hit.
Nice. Get fucked.
We'll see how fucked he gets.
He's gonna get damaged.
That's 25 right there. All right. What? He's just damaged. With 2 attacks from you? I mean, yeah. And another 25.
Damn! Nice. Love it.
Solid
Love to
50.
see it.
He's smoking. He's damaged. That's not the smoke I meant.
I was gonna say.
That one's the one I meant.
Like pop after smoke.
Accidentally hit the smoke canister, so they just went off.
Thanks, I was having trouble getting that to reload.
Just damage it so I can never use it again.
He's damaged. Alright. Alright, Legato, it's your turn.
Just a reminder, Legato, you're the last person to take advantage of this ability.
I shall take advantage of this ability.
I was going to say, the others being in melee already had advantage. So it was specifically to help Legato in that situation.
Yep. Well, it's for anybody. I mean, who knows?
Yes.
Maybe Vicenti would have walked farther away and used the rocket launcher. Who knows?
I mean, that is fair. That is fair. That's very fair.
But you are the last party member to be able to use it.
Yep. You're using headshots.
Yeah, so want to use more trick shots because, hey, I got them now with this new thing. Might as well use them.
Are you unlimited on the trick shots, or what's the deal with that? I just feel like you keep firing them like nothing.
I recover them after a rest.
Right, but how many do you have?
I think you can use each once.
Oh, okay.
I have 4 trick shots total.
Oh, there you go. Okay, so that's something
I was
he
gonna
could keep track of on the red bar too. On his, on
Yeah,
his
I don't know if
token.
he's doing that because I can't see that. So
I'm keeping track of it on my sheet.
Okay.
As long as you're keeping track of it.
Yep. Anyway, when you hit a target with a ranged attack, which you did with that 25, it takes an
Alright,
extra
takes
D10. The damage increases to D20. Okay, that increases higher at higher level. Okay, so roll your damage with an extra D10.
Is he at all damaged?
oh yeah,
Yeah,
I think he is.
he
yeah,
is.
yeah. I hit him with his striking strike. He definitely got hurt.
Fuck.
God damn.
Then we add the D8 to that. just to-
Jesus.
Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Shit. Okay, you left him at 2 with that first damage, so he's dead. So Legato just.
I can just see Monqual with the airplane light things just pointing in. Hey, aim at this guy. Aim at this guy.
I mean, his
aim
sword
at
does
this guy.
glow, so. And it is nighttime, so he's just like. Beep, beep. Beep, 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 beep. And you just fucking take your shot and hit him right in the fucking core, and he erupts.
Actually, it's a headshot. He got hit in the head.
Oh, headshot, you're right. Which, wait, I feel like a headshot on a mobile suit would be the cockpit? Because otherwise
I
you
don't
just take
know.
out the main camera.
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird.
So
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know how
say
that one-
I'm gonna
Maybe the
say
explosion
headshot.
takes out
headshot of the pilot.
I'm gonna say headshot is the pilot, so cockpit. Because he can technically use that on foot.
All right, and that shall be
So,
the
yeah.
turn.
Just fucking.
I'll move a little bit to the south. Why not?
And the Zakus are done now, so all that's left are the ground forces. Huh. Okay. Tanky boys have lost all their friends. One of them is trapped in melee right now, and he's gonna attempt to flee.
Seems confused by that.
I still have tank tread. Okay, he disengages as a free action. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No attack of opportunity. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're trying to backpedal away, and they're going to take shots on their way. So, okay. So it's going to be 1, 2, Zach, 3, 4, McClaw, 5, 6, McKenty. One's going for Zach. One's going for McKenty. And one's going for Monclois. Sweet. The one on Zach. We'll say it's the first one on the left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still within the sonar pulse. 13.
Miss.
Okay. The one going on Monclois will be the one right here. Oh, that's right. I have 4, so I have to roll one more. That'll be a second one on Vicenti. So, anyway, this dude right up here, I'm on ruler, it's not pinging. There we go. He takes a shot at you, Monclois. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they're all within range of the sonar pulse. I'm pretty sure an 11 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Vicenti. 15.
Hit.
Oh my god, I hit. Then 19 damage. And the last one on Vikenti. 11.
Miss.
Alright. That's it for the tanks, who are going to not pop smoke again. Alright. This boy right here, the hover truck, has emergency retreats, allowing him to disengage, dash, or hide as a bonus action. He's going to disengage. I wish I remembered he could hide. And he's moving up. They're trying to flee. And he's going to fire at the dude who just spiked him hard. And that is a 19.
Hit.
I rolled so fucking low. I didn't pierce your armor. I got a 9.
Ouch.
I rolled 4. I got fucking 1 and 2s. That was it. Fuck, damn it. I'm not even kidding on that. I'm fucking annoyed by that. I wanted to hurt you more. Because you're still fine. Alright. That is their turn. Monqua!
I can do boost dash again, right? Or I can dash as many times as I want, as long as it's allowed, right?
Yeah.
Alright, got it.
Unless you want to shoot your Gatling.
Yeah, but I do so much more damage in melee.
Alright, it's fine. Go for it. That's fine. Get your ass up there and crush them. Split.
Assuming that hits.
Yep. 24? Mm-hmm. It's a tank. Okay. Hello?
Oh, and
Peace?
then I get
Thank
another
you.
attack.
There we go. Oh, fuck. Okay. Go for it. Hit. I don't know. I think I did pretty well in this battle. He's dead. Would you like to describe how that tank gets destroyed?
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Well, so I come in, my boosters activate, and I just rush forward towards this tank. And I do a nice vertical slice, slicing the barrel of the tank right in half. And then I do another horizontal swipe where I cut the top of the tank entirely and lop it right off.
Damn. Fuck. Did you use a protag point this battle?
Nope.
Oh, darn.
It jingles.
I was gonna say, you would have gotten one for that, but you couldn't. Alright, so that's your turn.
That it
Vikenti.
is.
Oh, you know what I'm going for.
The boy that's running away from you.
I marked that ass. I'm coming for it.
Oh, Lord, he coming.
The hover tank blushes as you charge at him like that.
Oh, senpai.
Ooh.
Please don't hurt me.
Ooh, I'm about to be dead now.
Crush me something. guy you hit with your pike! Alright, he's taking 17 more damage. And he is still alive. Oh, thank you. Low die rolls. Wow, low die. Those are D10s. Anything else, sir?
No, that's it.
Awesome. Marston.
I'm gonna accept my fate if you blow my zit out of the water after that comment train that happened.
Okay. You're not getting away from me, Tank. Fuck you.
Missed with your first attack.
That was
nope.
not what I meant to do again. Stop doing that.
It does it every time. It shows you the
I know,
most
it's
recent
annoying,
rolls.
though.
That's how it works.
Fuck. So obnoxious.
The second one hits.
Okay.
He's dead.
So what I do is I just dig my foot right underneath his treads, kick him up, and then smack him down with my axe.
Nice. Very nice. Legato, what are you doing? All the way down there.
Moving and shooting.
Who are you shooting?
The top one.
The tank or the...
The tank.
Okay. Fire at the tank. It is not damaged. Hit.
Very good.
Woof. That's some hefty damage.
Not hefty enough to take it down in one shot, sadly.
No. Sadly, that is, I think, out of your ability nowadays with the new system.
Curse you, new system.
But you did do a really solid hit on him, so kudos.
Can you flip me so I'm like facing the enemies?
I'll flip you.
Thanks. Flip me off.
I did it to the camera.
Good. I couldn't see it.
I'll take a picture and send it to you.
Cool. Post on Twitter.
You can still choose
Tag
to
on Twitter.
abandon ship. We will let you survive, probably.
Cohen comes on the comms and just goes, "Is it wise to let the enemy know our position while we're broken down?"
If we're not letting them keep the tank. If they want to get there back to our bases on foot,
I mean, we don't know how extensive the repairs are. It could take a while.
Yeah.
Nah. I come on the radio. No one's leaving here alive.
not even letting them have false hope. How cruel.
God, they're fighting now.
Yeah, no, this hover truck wasn't getting out even if you decided yes.
Upon hearing that, they're more focused on the fight again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one down here is going to go after Coda's tank. This one over here is going to take a pot shot at Monclois. Coda, 11 doesn't hit you.
No, it does not.
Monclois, 19.
That does hit.
That does. How about that?
How about it?
He gets a nice solid hit on the core of your unit for... What is that? 9, 3, 32. 32 damage. I rolled some good dice. So the damaged one hit you for 32. And they are unable to smoke. Smoke-free zone, apparently. This one is going to emergency escape. Disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't get to his allies, sadly. Actually, can I? 1, 2, 3, 4. The best he can do is get over here. So he's trying to keep up with his allies, but unfortunately it's not looking good. Having to go the wide way around you guys kind of suck. But he is also going to fire upon Monqua, who I just noticed Monqua is finally damaged. $18, sir.
That's exact.
Yep, that sounds like it could be a close call where this fucking hover tank finally gets a chance to maybe hit. Finally rolled above a 10.
I will try acrobatics, even though it has failed me many times already so far.
Go for it. You try to dodge, but instead you end up taking all the bullets, so none of them hit Vicenti, like a proper team leading tank.
Mm-hmm.
And that is the Gatling. For 26 damage. And it is now your turn after that hit.
Is he too close to dash into?
Technically not.
Okay.
Because it's more than one square movement.
All right, well, I'm going to keep boost dashing.
Do it. Crush him. $18. Yeah, that hits. Of course that hits. And he's dead. Feel free to describe if you wish.
As I boost dash towards him, I do a last-minute jump jet maneuver, and I come up into the air, my blade high above my head, and I come right down and cut him right in half down the middle, like a peanut butter sandwich.
And he erupts. Awesome. Fuck. And your main action?
I'm gonna... I think it might be time. I think it's gonna be some Gatling action.
Oh my god, he's finally using the gun you guys lost a character for.
Slowly lift up the gun, and I'm like, well, let's see if this psionic technology is worth it. And I let her rip. Of course, in the darkness, you just see the light of the minigun, and you just hear the BERT.
Goof go burr. Goof go burr.
Goof go burr.
I'd like to remind you, you have this thing called Protect Points?
And I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, I go.
The damage for that is that. Okay.
For 17, you lay into him really hard with that Gatling. He is smoking. And now he's damaged. That is not... I keep saying smoking when they're low and click on the fucking smoke icon. For some reason, my brain is working, I swear.
So even though the Gatling's weird, it technically only consumed 1 ammo doing that, right?
Correct.
Yeah, okay.
With the way the ammo works in this system, yes.
Alright.
So that means your ammo stores are like per burst, if you will.
Yeah.
Except when it's used on a... Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay. I just want to make sure I'm counting it correctly,
Yeah.
that's all. Okay.
Yeah, because doesn't your Gatling have a burst fire option?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, it doesn't?
No. This gun was weird. I know you and I looked at it and went, why? This makes no sense.
Okay, Vikenti, do your turn while I go look at something.
Alright, everybody enjoy the 15.
Hey! Another heal with the Zudi popping up on the screens.
Oh, well, except for Legato, because he's, I'm assuming, very, very far away.
Bio.
Perfectly happy. Why would there need to be healing going on? I'm perfectly happy and healthy.
Yeah. Bio, I'm going to say because all the other Gatlings have it, yours has burst fire ability. Do you need to remember what that one is?
Can you explain it to me? I mean, I can look it up later if it's not critical at this moment.
There you go, it's in chat. Because, I mean, it already has weaker damage for being mounted to a shield.
Yeah.
I don't understand why it would also lose the burst fire ability that the other Gatlings have. So I'm just going to say house rule, I think it should have it.
Okay. I will put that in my sheet.
Because otherwise, why wouldn't you just get a shoulder-mounted Gatling and just equip a shield? Anyway, alright, so, Vikenti did a heal for everybody and then moved up, and that's it?
No, I'm attached to a machine gun.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, you're attacking with your machine gun. You are right. You indeed are doing that. Sorry, it's laughing at Tiger. 17 damage. Got a nice hit on that tank. That tank has now taken some hits. Mr. Card. Mr. Legato.
Good to know.
Alright. Good turn, Vikenti. I'm assuming that's everything, yeah? Move, bonus action, yeah.
Yep.
Zach!
I'm going to take out my bazooka or cannon, and I'm going to attack this dude right here.
Okay. Go for it. Hit. Now for the cannon damage. Cause bitches love cannons. And he's done.
I just steady my aim and let loose. Right down into his turret.
Very nice. So that was your action and bonus action to swap weapons. So you moving?
Correct. No, I'm good right here.
Okay. Legato. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, he's moving.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, he moved.
Mr. Tank, would you like to play a game?
That's what I saw.
That's it!
It's a game I like to call Spin the Dagger.
God.
With the sniper rifle, I will reach down and spin the dagger and see which direction it falls in, as determined by this roll.
Roll a d8.
I was just going to be whether I hit him or not. The dagger points in his direction. The tank's head goes from looking down at the dagger spinning. As soon as it stops pointing at it, it slowly looks up to see a sniper rifle pointed at its face.
God, holy shit.
Fuck it, I'm giving it to you. You kill him.
Jeez.
I want a pro tag point for that man.
Right?
If you already used a pro tag point, replenish it.
I haven't, sadly. You lose. Bang!
Damn. That's just... Jesus.
Jesus Christ. And that is the combat, everyone. GG's. You destroyed the enemy. GG's, everyone. GG's. Christ almighty.
We're so recovering that dagger.
You recover the dagger.
Is this the first time we've seen beam technology?
Yes.
Outside of a warship, yes. Sadly, both of the gyms that you were fighting, you can assume they're gyms based on the information you had gotten before. Because it sort of matches up with the... Well, specifically, Booz's character would be able to tell. Because he had a chance... He likes to tinker around with all the screens and everything. So he would have seen that these look like the schematics you guys saw about the gyms. They don't look like they're finished. But they look like they're very easy to produce for a comparable machine to the Zaku. It's not as agile, but it is just as durable. And they seem to be built more for melee than ranged. At least these ones. And then the beam dagger that you guys can add to your repertoire and figure out what you want to do with it. Double check on the website just to make sure that the stats are the same. But it should just be a... the beam dagger is 3d10 energy damage.
Yeah.
I don't know if it has anything else like finesse or anything. I'm assuming it has finesse. But it goes off of... but that would determine if it goes off of dex or anything. I don't know if it has any other abilities on it.
It's finesse.
Okay, so just finesse?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what it is. But it is energy damage.
I feel like it would be better off for someone who doesn't have a whole lot of as many melee options.
I mean, up to you guys what you want to do with it. That's entirely on you. Aside from that, most of the enemies you guys fought were cooked and destroyed. You weren't able to really recover much else. But from what you could see, you have a little bit of battle data from those gyms now. Cohen comes on comms and goes, "All right, guys. Turn back to the hangar. We'll get working on repairs." Good job out there.
Excellent work keeping up the repairs.
And Lottie comes on the radio and just goes, "Was something happening?"
Yeah, something happened and we got you a new toy to play with eventually.
Oh, lovely. So I'm going to remove all these dudes from your screen. Boop! They're gone. Yeah, you can all return back to the base. And we're going to consider this a good point to take a quick potty break. So we'll be back in just a few minutes, everyone. So I will see you all real soon. Go ahead and get yourselves a drink, a snack, whatever you like. Stretch your legs, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
I went out guarding the Komu one day. I spied a bunch of tanks and GMs on the way. I shot them up so nicely and swift. If they were a cheese, then with the holes they'd be Swiss. I can't believe the temporary commander screwed up the ship so much it turned into a tank instead of being able to fly again. But oh well, what can you expect with them? Crimson red was the color of their blood. Crimson red, you'd see it when they go thud. After we hit them hard, they never saw again.
Never?
Never ever.
Damn. I only caught the last line of that. Alright, I'm back. Card's obviously here.
Not mentally.
Not mentally, though. Not mentally. No, not that one. That one's good after other types of scenes.
I'm here. I'm just munching on some chips.
Alright, so you're back. What'd you guys think of that combat?
All right, I'm back.
Hello, Bio. What'd you think of that combat?
I'm not gonna lie. The first half, I was really scared we were gonna get wiped. That was until I realized Apusa could actually heal.
I didn't fudge any rolls.
Thank you, group healing.
I did not fudge any rolls, and I only decided targets at the end. But you guys
If he was
survived.
fudging rolls, I would have been hit more than once.
Fucking yeah, you would have. You brick. Alright, so we're gonna count this first part. Hubu's not back yet, though, right?
I'm here.
Okay. We're going to count this currently as a short rest. So if you want, go ahead and use some of your hit die to repair your units. And anything that replenishes from short rest is replenished. Deathlord, Saiyans were overpowered in Xenoverse 1, too. Well, that doesn't surprise me at all. I'm just going to slide you down.
Yamcha
here
wasn't the most powerful character?
I mean, he was. Let's be honest. He was the most powerful character. He had Super Saiyan 5.
Good. All is right with the world then.
So to explain hit dice again, so for me, I have a total of 4 that I can use.
Yep. And it is whatever your class's hit die is, which yours was a 10.
D10, yeah.
Yeah, so you can use up to 4 D10 on a short rest to heal yourself.
Right, but when do I replenish my hit dice?
Long rests.
Got it. Okay.
And does anyone have any abilities that boost healing during a short rest? Like, I don't know if anyone took a leadership or if anyone had anything else that would help with that. Combat just wrap up? Yes, the first half of the episode just wrapped up. The boys survived their first encounter with the enemy's prototype gyms.
All right, I'm going to use 2d10s.
But I think they also learned that tanks still pose a much bigger threat now in the new system.
I mean, if you want, I'll go after him like I did the Harvard truck next time.
You can.
Shoot, I may just do them all now. I didn't realize how low that was going to go.
Yep, go ahead.
All right, I'm going to do another roll.
Another 11. Zach, if you want, you can use your last hit die as well.
Change that to 0. Okay.
There you go.
Sorry, I had it on 2, and I thought I hit 1 instead of 2.
Oopsie doodles. That's okay. I'll let you take the 1. Did Vikenti already roll his?
Kind of debating if I want to use them or not.
Yamcha has a supervillain form in Xenoverse 2. That's fucking hilarious. 18. You boost any healing you do, right?
Yeah, So
you get that boost.
The 20.
Mm-hmm. But does Xenoverse 2 have Tiancha? That's the important question, right, Bio?
Tiancha is the best fusion in existence, and no one can dispute that.
Wolfang Volleyball Fist, all I'm saying.
It's too powerful.
Yeah.
Why do you think he wasn't added into the games afterwards? It was clearly because he was too powerful.
We really need Dragon Ball Fusions too. That was probably my favorite Dragon Ball game of the last decade.
Oh my god, that was the one that had all the crazy fusions, didn't it?
Yep, and made up even more. It was fantastic. One of my favorite 3DS games.
Oh, I never got a chance to play it. I need to see if I can find a way to play that at some point, just to see how much I'd like it. Because it was an RPG, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I don't remember how the battle system worked, but I just remember I liked it. I think you did
Okay,
move around a bit, but it wasn't action-based.
The What If blender, exactly.
Just saying, Bio kind of saved everybody in the last run.
In that last battle?
Oh, I was fully committed to Saturn engine to that hover truck. Come what may. By a bonus action, possible Zuda exploding into pieces. I was gonna accept it.
Man, why would you want to die to a command truck, though, man? Like, I wouldn't make that sound engine be, like, worth something.
I ain't dying to the command truck, I'm dying to my Saturn engine.
Yeah, but why would you... I don't know. I wouldn't sacrifice myself for a command truck.
I just wanted to use the Saturn engine.
That is true.
You've already used it once.
Yeah.
You did.
And I'm looking at all my die rolls. There's a lot of ones in there, and I only have one chance not to hit a 1 on a D8.
Mm-hmm.
Note, I've got a lot of lightning going on, so if I mysteriously drop, you know why.
Okie dokie, sounds good.
I'm sorry, a D10.
Yamcha's just stronger than Pilaf. Sorry, back to the game. And just so everyone in chat knows, I do read your messages, and I will type to you in chat while we're in the RP. But I'm just trying to keep the immersion for everyone. But since we're in like between section right now, I figured I'd respond to you guys. So just so you know, I'm not ignoring you. He gets Neo Wolfang Fist? Oh, it's got to be close to Wolfang Volleyball Fist, right? It's not as strong. Nothing's as strong as Wolfang Volleyball Fist. Alright, sorry. Alright, so you guys quickly do some repairs while your lovely mechanic is still hard at work on the machine, on your warship. And you guys are free to move about the ship if there's anything you want to do in the middle of the night.
Oh, I'm going to have a chat with Mr. Alex.
Okay. Go ahead,
He-
go ahead.
He's... Whoa. He gotta find me in my room reading my medical book.
I go to his door and I knock.
It's open.
I step in. You can tell my jaw's clenched. I am not amused. Would you care to tell me why the hell you were in my suit, Private?
I mean, casually just licking my fingertip, scrolling to the next page of the book. Did you want it to blow up with you inside instead? Because I could let it happen next time.
I'm not mad about what you did. I'm mad that you didn't ask me about it first. Did you go into my suit and do that? Just answer the question.
No, technically Zudi did through the tiny little nanomachines that come out the Zuda.
You remember
Look.
the nanomachines were similar to were the heals that he used to do.
I see. So I believe I was mistaken. I thought you had actually gone into my suit and decided to put a program that I didn't approve of.
Oh no, I'm not that heartless. I mean, I respect boundaries of other people's mobile suits. I'm an asshole, but I'm not that much of an asshole.
Zudi flies out from behind him and is just like posing.
Very well, Private. You may resume your... I look at the book. I just raise a brow.
It's a medical book.
Your activity. No, what's gonna happen is the Laser Xeon magazine falls out from the.
Where is that magazine?
It's in a hidden place, but I at least took 4 decent pages out of a lovely noble Xeon woman standing there proud with her article next to her and one of Cassilia. Just neatly cut out, laminated, or put it in like a protective cover, and just sitting on the desk. Like, you can take those with you on your way out, Monty. They might be pertaining to your interests.
So 1 page on Cassilia and then 3 pages on a noble
Yep,
woman.
just a random noble.
I move over and I take the books.
Oh no,
And-
no, you ain't getting the book. The book's hidden somewhere. I just cut
I'm
out
talking
the
about what
pages.
you made.
Yeah.
Whatever. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. I'm not talking
The
about
pages that are in like a nice little...
your book
protection thing,
that you
yeah.
made.
Please
And
enjoy.
then I walk out, and just before I leave, I turn my head. If you call me Monty again, I'm cutting off one of your fingers. And then I just leave.
As you turn out of the room, the doctor's standing there, and she looks at your hand. Hello.
I'm sorry, was she talking to me?
Yes.
All right, sorry. I just give her a nod and go, doctor, and leave.
As you're leaving, she just goes, "It's perfectly normal and healthy."
I ignore that.
And for that comment, I, neatly put the book down, pop my head out the door, and say, "Enjoy the rest of your night. Don't go too fast or hard. It might chafe."
Monty.
I just ignore him and just move on.
The doctor's trying to hold in a laugh, but she's also blushing really hard. I'm glad to see you boys can play around after such a fight. Anyway.
Oh, she wants us both to do it at the same time, Abuza. Oh, okay. Well,
You got into her
Back-to-back.
books. A nice sesh,
we need a crystal.
Yep. But she was coming to let you both know that there's some food ready.
I just look at the dog and be like, "What? It is a perfectly nonchalant, non-skimpy, anything book with articles about Xeon and how the Pride women are working during the war effort. You think I'm actually going to give him anything good?"
She looks at you and just goes, "Look, I had to have the talk with my brother. I'm not having it with you too."
Whoa. I don't need the talk. I already had the talk.
Anyway, food's ready.
Besides, I heard about your talk. Why was there a clown diagram?
Look. I had to make do with what we had around the house, okay?
But a clown doll? You couldn't have like a Barbie doll or some other toy just laying around? It had to be a clown doll?
It was his.
That makes it even more awkward.
I was gonna use one of my dolls. I don't want him thinking about my dolls that way.
So you wanted to scar him for life thinking, that clown has a nice ass when it walks by one.
I mean, if that's what he wants. Anyway.
You make a fine point, never mind.
Anyway. If you could be so kind as to let the others know that food is ready, including Lottie, and tell her that I don't care how much she makes me scared, I will come after her if she doesn't eat today.
Oh, this ought to be good. I will deliver the messages in full.
Thank you. And how's your head? Anything happened today?
Surprisingly no. All normal.
That's great. Thank you. And she heads back to the medbay.
And then I just run up and down the hall, knocking on Coda's door, Marston's door, yelling, "Food!"
Coda's the one who cooked. He volunteered to help cook this time.
Yeah, Coda's already in there. He's got a big pot. What'd you make?
Using the army rations we have, you will see that I've created a shepherd's pie made out of dehydrated meats and potatoes, and I also have a canned mushroom gravy to go along the side of it with a cracker crumble atop.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
It's
but
kind of making me hungry. Fuck.
I didn't know Coda cooked. Oh.
I think the servants would do that.
I've seen the servants do their job, but how hard could it be?
Oh no.
Oh,
You know, there is a Gundam 5e expansion for food cooking.
Oh, there is? Oh, God.
Yeah, there is. I looked. I
Oh my
saw
God.
it a while ago. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're rolling to see how well I cook this.
Go for it.
Going survival? What are we going?
Survival.
Wouldn't it be? I don't know. I'd argue performance. I mean, I don't know.
I mean, performance would be how well it plates. Survival
Okay.
would be making it actually food.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is there even a survival? Oh, there is.
God.
Yeah.
I would like to mention that you have a pro tag point.
That's fine. I'll use a protag point on this. That'd be fun.
Okay, there you go. And do you want to do a performance to see how well it plates?
You see Coda in there with piping bags and all sorts of tools just to get the plate right. I'm drawing kanji with the gravy.
So roll me performance. Oh, it plates great. It looks great.
Dinner
Question.
is served.
Question: does he have an apron on that says "cook" and it's pink?
I don't know. Do you have an apron? The only apron that Doc had is her lab coat.
Yeah, I've stolen one of Doc's lab coats, or borrowed it for this. It probably has some sort of pudding stain on it somewhere.
I'll take it.
Yeah. At least Monqua already knows about dinner. That way I don't have to knock on his door going, "Hey, I know you're a little bit busy, might be preoccupied, but food is ready."
I mean, once she told about dinner, I went to my room, just dropped shit off, and then went to wherever the food is.
That'll be at the med bay.
Med bay, then.
Yeah, remember, she converted a corner of it into a spot where she can cook. And she's just standing there, and she's looking at the food that was made, and she's just like, I have fresh ingredients, but he wanted to use rations.
What do you mean? Who cooked?
Coda did.
I look at Coda, thinking about his heritage and how he probably had his servants cook. My eye twitches. I think I might skip.
It smells heavenly.
Wow.
And it
No,
plated
I
great.
insist. It's almost done. I just need to put the finishing touches on it. It must be art. We, as the upper class, of course, must be able to take care of our subjects. Don't you agree?
Right, but we use money to do that. We don't actually do the work.
It isn't optional. It's good to get a hands-on with the lower people. We must help them out in any way we can.
Please tell me you washed your hands before touching anything.
Damn 1%ers.
But of course, after handing the beam dagger over to Lottie.
The doc leans over to you, Monqua, and just whispers, I made him wash his hands.
I just nod.
And I even sterilized him with alcohol.
I reluctantly take my seat.
I gotta go do the best part of my assignment now.
Yep.
Just opening the hangar door, yelling down, "Lottie, dinner!"
Yeah, I'll eat sometime this week. And you just see like a hand flap out from like a hatch that she's in.
Yeah, I can't let you do that one this time. I don't feel like watching the hangar bay turn into a World War Rumble over food.
I'm sorry? What y'all mean?
I just have Zudi fly down, and it's like the little R2-D2 message of the doc popping out, repeating exactly what she said to me, but in front of Lottie.
And she pops her head out and grabs Zudi. Zudi's like struggling, flailing his arms as the message is playing, and she's just like, I can't believe this. Throws Zudi over towards you again, up on the. I'm assuming you're still up on the catwalk.
Yep.
So he just like flies up and then turns on his jet about halfway there and just flies the rest of the way to you and starts hiding behind you. You see Lottie like stomping up the stairs. She's just like fuming.
At least I didn't have to use the morphine.
That would have been helpful. She wouldn't have been eating.
I know, right?
I mean, you can ask the doctor what the nutritional value of morphine is, but I can assure you it probably ain't much.
As she's
IV drip.
As she's stomping towards you, do you move?
Nope, just kind of lean against the rail, waiting for fate to take me.
She bumps into you and knocks you on your ass. You don't fall off, but you do fall down. And she continues stomping away, and as she goes to turn the corner into the kitchen, she's like, Doc! I hear you had a very worded message for me, dear. You gonna run over to see what happens?
I
quickly get up and I get between them like, Lottie, but not here. Let's not do this.
I'm just standing in the hallway behind the door, holding up a morphine needle, going, shaking my head. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
Bio, she gives you this glare. I rolled a 21 for her intimidate.
All right, what do I need to roll against that?
Intimidate would be against a will save.
Okay. There is no will.
Or wisdom, whatever, same thing.
Okay.
I forgot will got changed to wisdom.
Well, I'm probably not going to succeed. But we're going to give it the old college try.
There's
Here we go.
always a try.
You know, I'm going to go have a seat.
Thank you for this follow, Senpai Slink. Anyway, she glares at you and you just shrink back down.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, you know what? I think I'm going to go have a seat.
Yeah. And she stares right at the doctor, who's sweating profusely but trying to stand her ground. And she's like, Doc, dear, I heard a little message from our friend Zuri in your voice. Was that correct?
Commander, if you're not... I'm on my comms. Like, Commander, if you're not here, you may want to hurry up because there might be a problem.
You don't hear anything. You just hear the door slide open and running as Cohen comes around the corner very fast, sweating. And he's just like... oh no, what'd you say? The doc is still just trying to hold her ground. And Lottie just turns to Cohen and goes, Cohen, can you believe this? She said she's afraid of me. And Cohen just pauses for a moment, slinks his shoulders back down and goes, oh, I thought it was something important. And he starts walking away. And the doc says, what? Wait, what? And Lottie looks back at her and goes, you should have told me you were scared of me. Oh, sweetie. And she gives her a hug.
Aww.
And the doc is like shaking in fear. And then Lottie
I just rubbed my temple.
And then Lottie goes, ooh, that smells lovely.
Indeed, we have our first course underway. We have a nice salad with some of the greenery that we picked around this area. There is some nice stuff around here that is salvageable and edible.
And the doc
And I know that because I actually have a skill for that.
Okay. Okay, good. I was gonna say the doc would whisper something, but never mind.
Boy.
Awesome. And she's like, oh, that's great. And she sits down on the medical bed and takes tray. And the doc is just like, what just happened?
Yes, indeed. And each course of our meal will be paired with a different type of tea. I believe we have a black tea for this one, which will be able to further emphasize the earthiness of this first course.
And the doc just goes, all right, you take care of that. I'm going to make a quick plate for Cohen. He's keeping watch right now so we can all eat. And she just preps a plate and heads out of the room. If you guys want to RP or talk or anything at all during the meal, go right ahead.
I kind of just sort of, hesitantly eat it, and then I take a bite and I go, oh.
It's good.
This isn't so bad.
It's good.
Of course it's good. I learned from the finest chefs that the Zayuda Federation could provide, whatever my organization's called. I don't know my backstory.
Zamad.
Zamad. The finest Zamad chefs in the world taught me, of course.
No offense, Card, but you should know your backstory.
You should.
It's been 6 months.
You wrote it down, right? You can still read it.
I don't know if I wrote it down on the second sheet.
Oh. Yeah, I reread my backstory every once in a while just to remember things. Anyway.
That's fucking great. I will say, Bio, when it comes to backstories, yours is the most in-depth.
Okay.
I actually don't have Coda's backstory on the Google Drive.
Try to remember it at some point, or make something up.
Yes. Do get me that backstory at some point. That would be helpful, so that I can craft things down the line. Anyway. Everyone just enjoy their meal now?
I don't take the gravy, though.
Has Abuza relayed that those machines that we fought were gyms? Because I don't know if he actually said that in character. I know you said it, Brandon, but...
He has not said it in character yet, no.
Okay.
And I'm still in the hallway.
You gonna go get food?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we were all eating. I mean, at least my character was.
He got knocked on his ass out in the hallway, and he's just been sitting there.
Okay.
With my book.
We've got one moment of peace. We're all going to have a nice meal together, and we're all going to get along, correct?
I mean,
I have no issues with people at this table.
My character just shrugs and mutters that this was better than the stuff that they give you in prison.
Thank you.
What a compliment.
Yes, compliment.
I just shake my head at that.
What a compliment.
Coda believes that it is a genuine compliment.
That
So
means
private,
it's not
what
as good as what the doc cooks, because what the doc cooked him the first night he was there was something that reminded him of home.
Wait, what?
So, Private, what do you think about those new suits we saw today?
Who are you talking to? Me? Or
You're the only private at the table.
Yeah, Habuza's still out in the hall sitting on the catwalk.
get off your ass. Anyways. I don't know. They looked a little incomplete. Like, there wasn't... It looked like they were prototypes of some sort.
That would seem to be the case. They weren't very scary, but that weapon, I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, I've never seen a beam weapon, a beam come out of a handle like that before.
Yeah, I don't even know if Zionic has anything like that.
You would probably know more than I would about that.
As far as I'm aware, I mean, I haven't, I obviously haven't been back to the research lab in a long time, but as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been any beam technology.
If the Federation has come up with something like this, I'm sure Zamad has come up with something even stronger and better than this.
I roll my eyes at that comment.
And I finally walk in and sit down.
Yeah, the two of you know that both sides basically have been working on heat and electric on weapons. But you're not aware of any sort of, like, handheld beam. As it is, Sion's warships use a different style of beam than the Federation. Xeon's warships use megaparticle cannons.
From our position, are we able to make contact with the higher-ups?
Not here. In this location, no. You're in a forest, you're not high elevation, and as you remember, there's about a 50% or so monoscope density. So you'll have to save that report. But anyway, if Kenty comes and joins and gets some food.
As we move on to the second course, we have the shepherd's pie and the mushroom gravy. This will go along with a nice herbal tea.
If anyone else has anything else they want to do, otherwise you can enjoy the rest of your meal in peace.
I just say I'll pass on the
I
gravy.
mean, unless Sabuza decides to chime in about them actually being gyms, I think that's pretty much it for me.
I mean, I'm sitting right there. You could just ask me. I mean, I didn't know what conversation went on before I sat down.
All right, fine. I'll just issue the same question. All right, Private Alex. What do you think about these new suits that we ran into today?
Oh, you mean the gyms? According to the schematics we saw before, still not fully finished.
You think those are gyms?
They matched what we saw before in the schematical layout of them and the look.
I mean, I think only you actually saw that data, because I don't think my character did.
The only people who saw that data would be him and Cohen.
Cohen, yeah? Yeah.
And I guess Lottie. But she wasn't privy to the fight. She was, if you remember. Oh, y'all ran into the gyms?
Apparently, although they're not much to write home about at the moment.
Well, I mean, they're still not fully what they looked in the schematics. Looks like some bits of pieces are missing here and there. And they still have that stupid, looking mask type thing on them.
Oh, you mean the visor?
Yeah, I don't know why they put a visor on it.
For some reason, from what I've seen of the schematics we've gotten, it looks like the Federation just wants to stick with those visor cameras.
Always going for the cheapest option they can, probably.
I mean, they're trying to mass produce. That is their strength. We've got That's the big thing you gotta realize in this war, is we've got our side trying to come up with new and crazy tech that can try and take out the numbers. Because we don't have the numbers the Federation has. But the Federation having the numbers needs to fill out those numbers with equipment. So they gotta go with it as mass production as possible. How'd they fare even in their incomplete form in comparison to Azaku?
They had decent durability, kind of on par with their stolen Zaku's almost, but I don't know. It would be hard to judge. I'd have to see the fully finished product in battle.
Well, if it's unfinished and it's that similar, I'll be interested to see what turns out later. I'll try and make sure you guys are tip-top shape so that you can still stay ahead of the curve. Speaking of how are your suits, I wasn't even aware y'all were fighting. I've been busy on this ship.
Well, I took some extensive damage.
Oh.
Same here.
Whatever you did from myself worked marvelously. They could barely scratch me.
Well, that's
Nobody was near you, Second Lieutenant.
They made their shots. They attempted to make their shots. They couldn't... Let's face it, these guys couldn't even hit the Komu tank.
I'm honestly surprised that they didn't when they got that close. I figured Brandon was going to be like, oh, I'm going to shoot the Komu tank.
Right.
I rolled.
Oh.
I rolled to see who they targeted. Well, that's lucky, because if they hit my Komu tank, I'd be very upset with them.
Yeah, we really don't need you running out onto the battlefield with a wrench after him.
We got a tank still!
Yeah, I figured she's not going to be that dumb. She's going to come out with something that actually will shoot back.
I will smack them with the tank!
Huh, I was kind of expecting just the hangar doors to prop open and just a tank firing shells out of the hangar.
Oh no, if they hit my baby, I'm getting up in their face.
Speaking of weaponry, have you gotten to take a look at the beam weapon that we were able to procure from them?
I mean, right now I think it's more important for her to focus on getting us moving again.
Dear, your beam
True,
weapon's
but
sitting right where you put it. I
I'm
haven't done
curious
anything
if
with
we'll
it
be
yet.
able to duplicate that technology and, of course, make improvements upon it.
I mean, I'll take a look, but
Potentially.
I don't know. We'll see.
I have the utmost faith in you.
Thanks.
At the very least, we can use it against the Federation now.
Or at the very least, we can report it back to the higher-ups and start trying to work on it that way.
Do we even have the resources for that?
At home, I have no idea. They don't share with me their numbers. Who knows?
Plus, it's still an exaggeration if we would even see that type of advancement because of the whole go to the Earth, see if we can help with resupplying from the enemy instead of actually the Xeon homeland.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, did we even try to salvage ammo and shit like that?
You guys cooked most of the units.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I believe it's time we move on to the dessert. We have ourselves a nice raspberry tart composed of some crackers and butter and some of the local fauna, of course. And along with it, a nice green soothing tea, which you might have after a nice refreshing meal.
That's a lot of tea.
It's fine, the bathroom's over there.
Man, when Card commits to a bit, he commits to a bit.
He really
Goddamn.
commits. He really commits.
Yeah, I'm grateful for it.
As he lays out all of these desserts for everyone.
Jesus.
It's a shame the commander isn't here to enjoy this.
Oh my god. Anyway, you all try the dessert, and is there anything else y'all want to do?
Nope.
I'm out of conversation topics.
Yep.
Waiting for Card to just pull another thing out of his ass.
No, sadly, it was only a 3-course meal this time.
Okay, good. Anyway, as you're enjoying your dessert, the radar goes off, and alerts
Oh,
start going
shit.
off in the ship.
Suit up, let's go.
The
I've
comms
got
turn
time.
on, and Cohen just goes, "Get to your suits. We got unidentified targets off to the southwest. Only 5. I can't get much data because the Minovsky density is picking up."
Roger
Heard the
that.
commander, let's roll out.
I go to the Zuda and immediately switch right to the rocket launcher.
All right. So go ahead and place yourselves in a defensive stance
You said southwest?
southwest. Card runs north. Abuza runs north. Okay, you guys are going for cover, I'm assuming.
And I have my axes out already, so.
I mean specifically Vicenti and Legato. They're going for cover on the tree line to the north.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying
Sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna be melee range anyway, so.
I just wanted to make sure you guys understood that I meant what direction I was saying. All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, your radars are trying to pick it up, but the density's gotten worse. But you're seeing the targets are getting closer. Go ahead and give me some perceptions.
God.
Marston
Marston's still eating the
I don't see
tart.
shit.
Marston still has like some of the tea.
I still have some damage, so it's kind of affecting my eyesight a bit.
You're like the most healed up of the three that got damaged
I
in
know.
the
Yeah,
last
in
fight.
terms of percentage, you have the highest percentage healed.
But I mean,
Nice.
he's just like he's too far into the trees.
My internal cams are kind of on the fritz a bit.
He's just too much into the trees, and he's just picking up trees. He's just
That's
staring. You see, his Zaku is staring at a tree. Anyway,
Hey, I thought that tree moved. Okay.
all right. Alex, you don't see anything, but Monqua and of course Mr. Legato, you catch some movement off in the trees, and as you do, 5 lights turn on. And you're hearing some static on the comms.
Wait, they're able to get to our frequency? Potentially?
Sounds like it. But the Minovsky density is getting worse. So you're not really
Look out
able
of
to
the
determine
Kenti,
whether
hold fire until we actually see what's happening.
you're getting static on your comms from the Minovsky density, so only bits and pieces of that go out. Then,
God, I hope fire didn't go through.
and then you just hear, hold! Through the static, you just hear, hold! Hold! Fire! Friendly! As they still slowly are walking towards your direction. Give me another perception roll. They have their lights on, so you have advantage. Cody, you're fine. You don't have to roll again.
So do I get double advantage, or do I just only get the one advantage?
You only get the one advantage, sadly.
Okay.
Zach can see there's lights.
That's cool.
Wow, on my screen your die is sitting at a 7, but it says you got a 17. That's pretty impressive. But you're good, Alex. You're fine, Bio.
I'm not going to bother rolling.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So, Zach sees where the lights are. The rest of you can see perfectly fine now. Coming out of the darkness of the woods as there's some cloud cover in the area now. Lights turned on. A group of Zakus. Then finally you just hear the megaphone turn on. It's just like, alright, fuck the radio. Hold fire. Friendlies in the area. As you see the Zaku's moving up, their weapons not drawn.
All right, on the speaker I go. Please identify yourself.
Of course. This is Captain Maximilian Bachmeyer of the 23rd Corps. And you are?
I am Second Lieutenant Gerard Monqua of the 55th Bronze Enigma Corps.
Oh, the Bronze Enigma! Alright, boys, it's okay. How are you? Is it alright if we approach?
I relay this to Cohen.
Cohen comes on. Cohen just, unfortunately, because of the density, he's flashing the signal light, saying, basically putting a signal for okay.
Yes, you may proceed.
All right, and the Zaku's move up, so you guys, if you want, can get out of defense as they come out of the woods. Zach, you finally see some Zaku's.
Yeah.
As one of them is right on the other side of the tree you're staring.
There's Zaku there.
Hello, gentlemen. They're popping out of the woods. And you can see that two of them are armed with machine guns, the other two are armed with bazookas. And you see that the one that is in the lead is a very different looking Zaku.
Interesting.
Looks like it's heavier armored and everything. And he pops his cockpit open and he stands out on the door and he's just like, "Hello, friends. Is the Major doing well today?"
Oh, shit, what do we do?
And from behind you, you see Cohen standing at the ramp, and he just goes, "It's all right. Come on in. We know them."
All right, well, I immediately move back to the Komusai and exit my suit.
They're just going to move up into positions. And he looks at you and goes, "Looks like y'all had some fun. We were heading after a group of Federation units that had reportedly had some new mobile suit. But it seems that you beat us to the punch. Good job."
Thank you.
I'm just going to fix some stuff. I'm just going to move you guys just so your stuff isn't, like, blocked.
Yep.
Anyway, definitely looks like you've been a little worse for wear, though. Anyway, hello, everyone. As I said, I am Captain Maximilian Bachmeyer, Xeon Officer of the 23rd. I'm pretty sure I said 23rd, right? My brain just shut off.
I don't remember. You said a number.
Pretty sure I said 23rd. Anyway, if you want, it is late, and you all had what looks like an exciting night. And he just, like, while sitting there with his cockpit open, he just snaps and goes, "All right, you two, you're on watch tonight, and you two help with the repairs." And you see the two machine gun wielding ones turn and move into sort of a defensive position. While the other two move up to assist. They get out of their suits and they start working on your suits. And he moves up and gets out of his suit as well. "Ah, Cohen, you piece of shit. How you feeling?" And Cohen's just like,
I like
"Yeah.
this guy already.
Yo, Maxie. How's the ritzy life treating you?" "A lot better these days. A lot better these days. So, if it's alright with you, I'd like to come aboard and talk with you all. And while you all get some rest tonight, my men will keep watch for you and help with the repairs. It looks like your, Komusai needs a little bit of work." Lottie pops her head out from... She immediately went back to work as soon as everything started and everyone left dinner. She pops her head out and just goes, "Oh, is that Maxie? Great. What a wonderful time to see you. Bless your heart." And she goes back down below. And Maximilian just goes, "Oh, I see. She still doesn't like me." Anyway, you said your name was Monquois?
Yes.
Great. I see Cohen is here. I've seen Lottie. Where is the good Major?
I looked at Cohen.
Cohen looks back at him and just goes, "You know how the Major is. Sometimes he likes to take care of things on his own." "Oh, yes. Okay, I understand. He's gone off again. Well, I mean, I can't be too upset about that. I mean, It has proven useful in the past, and Vicenti,
Yes.
roll me something for remembering something from your new typiness. Whatever skill you think would be appropriate. To remember back to a vision you had.
Alright, insight it is.
Go for it. And I'll give you advantage. I need it. Yeah, you're fine. You recognize the name and the feeling about this man and the others around him as the squad that the Major, during your vision, protected when he went and fought the warship in his damaged Zaku during the Battle of Loon.
Huh. So that's where.
Anyway, you're all outside, I'm assuming, sitting on the ramp.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm standing, but yeah.
Well, that, you know.
So what does Maximilian look like? He sounds like he's a rich bitch. Is he a rich bitch?
Oh, he is indeed a rich bitch.
All right. I just want to make sure I recognize a fellow rich bitch.
All right, let me go ahead and... Here is Maximilian's look.
God, those like trays.
Can I go to a medical bay now?
And his men just look like normal soldiers.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll leave that there so you have a face to know who you're talking to. Anyway, so
He's big.
you have a very interesting set of suits. I haven't seen a Zaku tank in a while. How's that treating you?
He's talking to you, Coda.
Coda?
Sorry, it stepped away for a minute.
Oh, okay. Fancy Man showed up.
Ah, fellow fancy man, it's very good to see you. I'm sorry to say that you just missed dinner, but it is very good to see you.
Oh, it's fine. We have our own food. So, how's the Zaku tank treating you? I haven't seen one of those in a while, and it looks like yours is a little extra armed.
Oh, it has been absolutely delight. Lottie here has been a wizard with the wrench, if that's what she uses, to create this masterpiece, this marvel. It's not as... It shall be improved once I'm able to talk to the people at Zamad in order to get more proper fitting, more improvements upon it, but this will do very well for now.
Very nice. I can see Lottie's handiwork on it, as well as on your, Homusai. What happened?
Well, it crashed during re-entry and it couldn't fly anymore, so Lottie made it so it could move again.
Ah, bummer. Cohen, come now. You're a better pilot than that. How'd you crash it? It was sabotaged. And we were being shot at by Federation vessels. We took a beam shot. Never mind. Okay, then. Well, I'm glad to see that you're all well. It's a shame I couldn't see the Major. Do pass my guards on to him when you see him again. Now tell me about the new mobile suits.
Well, Private, you know more about it than anybody else.
Private, Zuda. Those are some interesting machines. Have they fixed the issues?
Nope, still an exploding bomb.
Oh, lovely. That means you must be a nightmare on the battlefield.
Just counting down the time till it actually explodes on me. Who knows?
That seems to be the mentality for most who pilot them. Only the most brazen do.
Anyway, the new mobile suits you were looking for,
Yes.
according to the information that is within my brain and collected through sources, are called gyms.
Really interesting. With you all stuck here for the moment, when do you think you'll be able to report back to HQ about it?
I kind of just look over to Cohen.
Cohen just goes, "It all depends on Lottie first. And I'm not going to rush her, but she's been working nonstop. Oh, I trust her. She'll probably have you moving, rolling in this case, in no time. All right. Well, I'll leave you to report that back to HQ. I'll let them know that we stumbled into you and that a report will be coming from you all soon as you're able. Any idea where they came from and what direction they may have been heading?
They came from the northwest. As far as I'm aware, they came after us, I think.
Either they came after us or we were just lucky enough to be in their line of path. Interesting, so they're heading back south. Awesome. Well, we're on a bit of a hunt ourselves, so we won't take up too much of your time, but we will help you out tonight so you can all get yourselves a nice rest and we can get your suits up and running without having Lottie take time away from repairs. I will let you know I had a bit of a report. There is a base, a civilian base to the east of here, about half a day. Unsure if they may have any supplies for you, if there may be any information there that might help you out, but just thought I'd let you know. We'll probably be heading south next ourselves.
Right. Is this civilian-based Federation or Psionic?
Well, given that it's on Earth, I'm going to assume they have some sort of a contract with the Federation.
Ah, all right. Didn't seem like you were sure. I mean, you wasn't really sure about which side they were on.
I'm not sure. All I know is it's a civilian base that's tried to keep neutral. I think it's for some fancy family for the Federation. Not very high, but, you know, working... You know, how, like, the what's the word? My brain is actually freezing on this term, I'm sorry. You know, one of those civilian contractors that likes to do their own research to help out with, like, places like Anaheim and whatnot, but not as big. What was the name of it? I believe it was the Palmer family. I don't remember. But yeah.
My eye twitches.
But you can take a look at that, see if they may have any supplies for you if you happen to need Lottie. Yeah. And you just see her hand come out of the hatch again. Anyway, I do hope you're all doing well out here. Cecilia has us working behind enemy lines now as well, after your drop was so successful, so I guess we are now acting similarly to you all, going around trying to see what we can sabotage and what we can steal. It's rather weird, but I mean, it's functional.
It's worked well for us so far.
Yes. I was lucky enough that they were able to give me a new mobile suit and set up my team with some Zaku 2s. But I hope that Zaku 1's treating you well, and what is that blue machine? I haven't seen that.
It is a prototype from Xionic. It is called the Guff.
Oh. We got some Xionic, we've got some Zaman. It looks like you guys get all the strange toys. And your Zaku 1 looks like it's been a little bit enhanced there. Lottie's doing as well.
Correct.
Nice. I'm sure that it'll do well. Oh, don't worry, we're having a casual talk. You had a battle. I'm not going to pull rank or anything on you right now. We're both behind enemy lines. Let's just enjoy the moment. Anyway, you guys can enjoy a long rest, and they will keep watch throughout the night to let you guys actually get your rest. Cohen just sort of waves and heads back off into the bridge.
I follow Cohen.
Okay.
I just go back to my room then.
And The captain just goes, "Don't worry, we like camping under the stars, not the sun.
Under the
Okay.
sun, that's also the moon.
Under the sun, that is the moon, which is covered by clouds." Anyway, we like to camp outside, don't you worry.
Oh, time to go back to my one true home. I'm gonna go sleep in the medical bay.
Okay. Your head hurting a little bit, I take it?
Nope, just familiar to me.
Okay.
I would like to use a new ability.
Okay. Informant. Once per long rest, you can make a DC 16 investigation skill check. On a success, you may ask the game master for a single piece of intel in the form of a question with a yes or no answer. So you're going to try and use this to get extra info out of him?
Yes, let's try to get extra info.
Okay, I'm assuming you're like making tea to help you out with this. Never mind. He enjoys
well.
the tea.
I'm glad to hear. He truly has shown he's a man of class.
Yes.
I can trust him fully.
Yes, yes. While you're spending time having tea with him, everyone else went back inside. You want to roll an insight too?
Everyone else, you mean?
No, you. Everyone else went inside. While you're having tea with
Wait,
him...
You said insight, so take away 5 from that.
I mean, you still got higher than I wanted, so you're good. So yes, everyone else is inside. You're enjoying some tea with him while his men are repairing their suits and watching and everything. And he has like a little fire he's made that you guys are sitting by and relaxing. And while you're having the tea, there's just something in the back of your mind that just... it's itching at you. Like there's something not quite right with it. But you're not sure what, and you don't think you should ask.
I shall not ask them.
All right.
Once I separate from him, I'll go find someone to have a conversation with, possibly.
Okay.
Well, I planned on talking to Cohen, so...
Yeah,
if
you'll
you
probably
wish to-
find the two of them up in the bridge.
I'll join them once they have their conversation.
Okay.
I mean, this conversation might be important to you.
Anyway, Cullen, as he's heading back up while Card is getting the tea out for them outside for a few minutes, he swings by the medical bay and grabs a little bit of the leftovers to eat, takes it with him back to the bridge, and he sits at his comfortable spot at the front, not the captain's seat, or the commander's seat, and starts to eat while watching the terminals.
All right, well, I come into the bridge.
Mm-hmm. You see, that's what you see.
Commander?
Oh, yes, Monqua.
Who is that man?
That's...
Like, really?
That is a pain in my ass. That's Maximilian Bachmeyer. His parents are buddy-buddy with Cassilia. And
I see.
they were the survivors of the mobile suit team that the Major was in charge of during the Battle of the...
Should we be trusting them?
The Major never did after that. But he never did anything openly against him. Just something about him just never sits well with me. It's like he's a
Well-
bad luck charm. But for some reason, the zombies love him. And he eats some more of the food.
So you're saying we should probably have a look at our mobile suits once they're gone?
It would be a good idea, just in case, where we've been dealing with so much weird shit, but, I don't expect we'll find anything, but better safe than sorry.
Well, if you truly believe that Cassilia is out for the commander, we need to expect him to possibly, do something sketchy for her, maybe?
It's possible. I would say it's a weird coincidence, but it would make sense that them being on a similar task as us would also be tasked to try and get information on the new units. And we weren't tracking that team, so it's possible they were. Rather frustrating. Yeah, just make sure we double check the units afterwards.
Right.
And I guess we'll just enjoy them letting us rest tonight. I mean, I slept all day, so I'm fine for the night. I'll make sure to keep an eye on them. And knowing them, they won't come in the ship.
Why, are they afraid of Lottie?
Let's just say, the Major's rule of what happens in the hangar is all under Lottie's control is well known amongst others. And, unless Lottie or the Major says someone can come aboard, wrenches fly. And Lottie
So the answer's yes.
Lottie hit him before. Not undeserved, I guess, but still, I'm pretty sure he's afraid of her.
By any chance, was that one of the infractions on her file?
Multiple.
Oh, okay.
Multiple. Yeah, you know Lottie.
Coda joins the conversation.
Coda has entered the chat.
There's something about that Max. I don't know if you realize this, but he does not hold his pinky up when he drinks his tea. We should keep an eye out for him.
Well, I'm glad to see that
Really?
you also think there's something weird about him.
Just something seems not quite right with him. I don't like it.
Like I was just telling Renqua. It's like he's a bad luck charm. We're gonna double check the suits after they leave. Make sure everything's good.
Oh, mine suit is currently unharmed. They better not be touching it at all. It requires nothing.
Well, actually, you have. It looks like you have 1 hit point of damage.
You have a scratch.
They can take a rag to it to buff it out.
That's what they'll do.
A rag filled with a virus.
Dun dun dun!
Oh.
I would say, guys, that just enjoy your night. I'll keep watch.
Well, with that, I give him a salute and I exit the bridge.
And, report to me if they happen to try and piss off Lottie again by trying to enter, but I'm fairly certain that they won't.
And just before I leave, I'm like, oh, I'm sure we'll hear about it.
Oh, I'm sure we'll hear about it. I'm sure the Federation will hear about it. I'm sure Garbo will hear about it without communication. It's Lottie, after all. And with that, anyone else have anything to do? Otherwise, we can go through the night.
I'm just gonna sleep.
I'm gonna knock on the dock's door.
She slowly gets up and she's like, coming. She opens the door and she's using her lab coat as a robe. Yes?
Okay, first, why does nobody actually sleep with pants on around here?
Because the ship doesn't have air conditioning.
And it is South America. It's probably humid as balls.
Yes.
Alright, fair points. So, Doc, I have a random question, just off the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd your paychecks come from when you were working in Granada?
Came from Xeon. We're a Xeon facility. Some person in the financing department? I don't know.
Because I'm starting to get curious about something now.
She sits down and she pulls out a pudding and throws it at you. Talk! And she's holding the spoon hostage.
Oh, that is mean, but I like the drive.
There's a reason you and my brother were friends. You both pull the same shit. You'll say shit like that and then walk away from me. I'm not letting you.
Well, if you really think about it, that hospital, from my perspective, was not a normal hospital. All the tests, all the, let's just say, fun little sedatives and drugs they had there, not probably on hand at a normal hospital, even for the military.
No, it wasn't.
Yet they want to classify it as a normal hospital.
I mean, Black Ops like to do that a lot.
And that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Who set up the hospital?
Because thinking about all of it in conjuncture, my first mission, being pulled back, into that specific place. Out of all of them they could have picked, it was that one in particular.
You mean in regards to your vision?
Yes. Like, they pulled me to Granada for a what-if possibility of a probably million chance of, oh, maybe he has the mental whatever we're looking for, or,
The new type
Could just-
potential?
yeah, we'll go with that. Whatever it is.
I mean, that's what I call it. The docs wouldn't say it outright, but everything they were testing for was aimed at what Zianzum Daikun was calling new types.
And for all that extensive testing, that was probably a good chunk of change just for a what-if possibility scenario.
I'd imagine so. There were a lot of doctors there that were very hard to get a hold of anywhere else. They had to have paid a lot. I mean, I got my internship there, so I just got lucky? Unlucky? I don't know how you want to put it. But I mean, if you're wondering, like, who would be in charge, everything on Granada is under Casilia.
Huh. Interesting.
Wait. But did you share the feeling you had of the Dark Presence as well from your vision? That is an out-of-character question.
I don't think I did.
Okay. Never mind.
It just seems there's a lot of things about my, let's just call it, little military history stint that revolves around that particular woman.
I mean, that seems to be the case for everyone here.
And as we all know, given the basic Xeon knowledge of how the military is brought out and all that, Garma should be the main influencer down here, followed by the next step up, which would be Delzo, while the other two kind of just sit back and kind of watch how things unfold.
From what I understand, Giron's essentially in charge after Degwin, his father, and Casilia just seems to be in charge of the weirdest stuff.
So, just off the topic, random theoretic, why would she invest so much into the hospital particularly, since it's in her sphere of influence?
Around this time is when, Monclois, you're walking back to your room, which is in earshot of the medbay. And you hear them talking about Casilia.
I slowly make my way over to the doorway, try not to make myself known.
Why not roll a stealth?
Why not?
If I haven't already, the doc throws you the spoon, by the way.
Booyah.
She'll toss you the spoon at that moment, and she's just like, that is a good question. Why sink so much money into that hospital? What is the whole purpose? If you want, you can roll perception, Habuza. Habuza doesn't notice.
But did the doctor?
That's a good question, isn't it?
That is a real good question.
Isn't it? Anyway. Yeah, that's what she says back to you about that, about the hospital. What are you thinking?
For someone who goes for the weirdest things, she's putting a lot of time into our little Bronze Enigma. And if she is the fully reason behind that hospital, a lot of time into that. So what's the payout for her in the long run?
I don't know. I mean, I was only put in charge of assisting with the research on you. I only knew of a handful of other subjects. I didn't really know much about them. I do remember that we were using some reference material to 2 particular cases. Sadly, I couldn't bring that information with me, but I think she starts pacing around, and she's looking around the room and everything. I'm going to swap the music as well. This one? Yeah, that's a good one. That's right. There was one subject was an elderly man. It was really weird. We were doing they were apparently doing a lot of tests, but it was like not normal tests you do on someone who was alive. Like there were reports of different types of brain tests. Not like an MRI, but like hands-on?
So you're saying they split his skull open just to see what was inside?
I mean, from what I saw, that's what I was thinking, which was rather barbaric to me. And there's another one that was from a little girl, too. I don't know the dates on them, but it was like, we had little bits of data that, for both of them, that just didn't make sense on how you would have acquired it, you know? I guess a big question I have is, at any time did you have any of your weird episodes, your visions, ever show anything around the facility?
Not this facility in general. I was just kept in my nice little room in that bed, or sometimes I got lucky and got to use the chair.
So no visions around Granite at all?
None whatsoever. Just my little room, talking to you, the tests, and the other doctors.
Well, what about that big vision you had a couple weeks back? Or a few weeks back? Anything happen on that one? Because that seemed like your most vivid one you ever had.
Well, I saw a loom.
Yeah.
Not inside a brig of a ship. And got to see all that happening, going down.
Mm-hmm.
And I couldn't shake, as if something was peering right at me.
That's weird. Wait, didn't you feel something like that when we were dealing with the purple unit?
Same thing, just kind of peering right at me. It's kind of one of the looks where it's looking at you, but it's like it's looking through you.
I'd also like to remind you, if you've forgotten, that at the end of the big vision, you saw it coming from Granada.
I didn't know about that. I knew it was there, and then I got splooped back to the body.
Yeah, the quick line that was from that was, as you were staring at Granada, the eyes showed up again from Granada, and you got sucked back to your body.
Huh.
And as you're thinking about it, your head starts to hurt.
Great. This now of all times.
Do you want to share that info with her?
So, Doc, what would you give perspective from if what was staring at me was from Granada's direction?
Well, that makes things sound even weirder. I mean, that would essentially make it so that the Purple Zaku, the Major's unit, and our facility are tied?
And if that's the case, they're all tied because of that one specific person, most likely. She's the only one who really has authority enough that it's not the other, any of the others, to put together this, to run Granada, spend millions of, or billions, however much she spent to do that.
Why would they target us?
That would be the $1,000,000 question of why, for what reason, and what is the outcome payout from this whole little stint that, if she is orchestrating, is going to give her what she wants.
She reaches into the fridge and grabs another pudding cup. She sees that you've eaten yours. Throws it at you, as well as a couple of pills. I see your head hurting.
Yeah, I love remembering that vivid thing staring at me. And I down the pills with a scoop of pudding.
That's why she has them. The hardest time was getting you to take those pills if you didn't have your damn pudding.
Yeah, but you eventually found the trick.
As it starts to fade, you can get that like darkness feeling starting to fade away with it as well. As the meds kick in.
Out of character, am I gonna pass out from the meds?
No.
Aw. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to do what I want to do later.
Did you want to pass out?
Oh no, but I'm gonna make this extremely awkward when I go to close this conversation off.
Okay. Well, the doc's just thinking at the moment, so you can keep going.
Oh, that's a relief. Now it's starting to feel like I'm not having spine tingles going down the back of my spine from my skull.
I feel like I found different levels of the medication to help you out. Definitely nowhere as much as they were giving you.
Well, at least I don't have to see the, lovely... I don't even know a joke for it at this point anymore. But that is the true question about all this that's been plaguing me for a little bit. Just why?
There's got to be more information we're missing. Hopefully we can uncover it before anything happens. Make some sense of this. And hopefully some people will be polite enough to let us know when they're eavesdropping on our conversation. As a medical knife flies out the door right past you, Bio. Or, Monqua.
What the? I peer out from the doorway.
Oh, hi,
Did you
Monqua.
really? Did you really just try to attack me?
I was trying to get your attention. And making sure you weren't one of the weirdos outside. Cohen already told me to be careful with him.
Right.
Do you have any questions since you were listening in?
Well, Alex, you really want to know why we're connected?
It's a question that's been plaguing me for a little bit.
Well, if you believe in Cohen's theory, which so far I'm believing it, Cassilia doesn't like us. We were put together with the Major because she didn't like the Major, so she could kill all the birds with one stone. We were handpicked with the exception of Legato because she doesn't like us for some reason. Separate reasons, of course, but still a reason for each of us.
The doc just has her hand to her mouth.
I just give out a little chuckle going, I get to be the disposable pawn that cost her probably millions.
If I had to guess, she's afraid of you for some reason. That's why she wants you gone.
Yeah.
That's just my wild guess with you.
And
Yeah, because having these headaches and everything is totally something to fear.
I'm so glad that I decided to push to come on this assignment. They weren't going to let me.
Yeah,
Well,
because you're a valuable asset that didn't want you to be lost.
Damn it. Why would they want to get rid of you?
Who do I tell? They're afraid of me as well.
The doc
I
just has a
put
shocked look on her face.
I put down the pudding cup and looked directly at Monqua. Secret for a secret, Monqua.
The doc walks past you and, closes the door.
I have reason to believe that my grandfather did something to piss her off. And she has been more than likely keeping an eye on me and concerned that I may defect. Like he did. Potentially.
So her answer is to try and make you defect?
Her answer was to kill me.
I guess
That
makes
explosion
sense.
was supposed to succeed, and it didn't.
Well, I guess more kudos to Lottie and Cohen.
I mean, I find it all strange too, because my parents are pro Zabi. My grandfather was not. I guess maybe she saw how I was doing in my academics, and that she was concerned that I would, if I were to learn something, that I would do the same, and that I would not be as easily controlled as my parents.
Huh. Interesting. Well, time to keep my end of the bargain. The only reason why I could think she fears me is because of these lovely little visions I get. And one in particular.
Doc looks at you.
The day I got these powers and flipped out on the bridge of that Komosai. That's the vision. During Operation British, you ever have a wave of just emotion hit you in the face like you just ran into a brick wall in a full sprint?
Yes.
No? I know you're skeptic, Monty, so you can believe, not believe, it's up to you. But the secret I will share with you is who organized Operation British?
Does my character know that?
That's a good question. Does your character know that?
I have no idea. Let's find out.
Let's find out.
That'll be history. Nope, I don't.
All right. Well, for starters, you had everyone that's a real big name, some of them participating in it. But the orders to guard the colony as it went down were given by a very specific person, and it's somebody who's connected with us from then till now. So I'm guessing now you probably know the name.
Cecilia.
And thanks to the vision, I got to see the despair of what my lovely little proud Xeon soldier mentality got me. That colony wasn't empty.
My eyes widen. That's not true. It was empty. They said it was empty. You're lying.
It was empty because they gassed them before they dropped the colony.
No, that's not true. No, you're lying. You're making that up.
The doc gets up and walks into her office. She's silent right now.
Oh, I think I'm going to use... wonder if psychic message would cover what I want to do.
I don't know.
Nah, it's only speak. It won't push pictures through.
No.
As I said, you can believe me, you can not believe me, but that was why I cracked on that bridge, and why I got to spend a lovely little stint in a brig on a Comicide during the Battle of Loom, and eventually being transported to Granada, her biggest sphere of influence she controls.
The doc comes out of her office and slams a folder right in front of you, both of you. She has tears in her eyes and just says, "I thought this report was wrong." You guys look down at the report and it's a requisition order for G3 gas canisters for Operation British. From Granada.
So even the gas canisters came from that place.
It did. And with that awkwardness, we end episode 9.
And my final closing statements to the doctor is, nice seafoam green.
Nice seafoam green?
She's wearing a robe.
Oh.
I can catch a glance every so often.
He smacks you.